Christmas. Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Hello.
Experience. Whenever I finally have something visually pleasing. Whenever I have something visually pleasing! Hello, my brothers! Good morning! Guys, look what I did off stream. I have a, what is this called? Shit, oops. Whoopsie.
Long life chows. Game demo. Marketing. Steam Next Fest. All scam. Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
Sorry about that, guys.
Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
I have a Muskelkater in my ass. Look what I did, guys, off stream. I drew the thing, whatever that's called. Watch. How many do I have? 4? Yes!
I don't want to be like Cakez.
That's 10. Alright, the other leg. The other leg. Oh. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Hello there, Jamu. Good morning. First time chatter. Hello there, sir. 2. Wait, I need to concentrate. 3. 4. 8. 9. 10. Whew. Nice. You know, I need to get back in shape, cause my knees are starting to hurt. I didn't play soccer in like a long time. Whew. Knee to the floor. Yeah, for the other leg, I can't do that because I injured my foot. Good morning, you guys. My grandma can do more. No, she
got
cannot.
0 res, and that demo's never dropping.
Good morning, you guys. Christmas came early. Someone got a new sweater. Good morning, you guys. So, number one, guys. Zoe is back home. She's good. Everything's fine. The doctors let her go. She's now sleeping. I'm happy. My wife's back home too. And so that's awesome. We just got home. I just got stuff done. It's not soccer, it's football. Yeah, I know. So guys, what do you think about the crawling skeletons? Tell me. What do you think about them? How they look? They look nice, right? I made those off stream. I drew them. They look nice, but I miss the crawling babies now. Where did she get it? Looks good. Oh, thank you. Good morning, my favorite German game dev. Oh, good morning. Am I the only German game dev that you know? Alright, truth, what is that?
See, if I were Cakez,
Yeah. Yeah.
I will boot up joinks. Not joinks. I will boot up balloons. See, if I were Cakez, I will boot up joinks.
They need an up and down direction. They do have an up and down direction. This is what I did. Super. Hello there, my man. GE stream. Good on YouTube. Good morning. Let's see here. File, open recent, crawling skeleton. So they do have an up and down direction. The problem is I need to make them move in one place. So I need to do the animation in place. So they need to somehow shift back, right? And they do go up and down. I try to, you know, it's not that easy. Just rotate the sprite 90 degrees. Eh? What do you mean? Oh, you mean doing? No, I don't. Nah, bro, that would be too much work. I see what you mean. Like, no, I wouldn't do that. Absolutely not. That would be way too much work. Absolutely not. No. We don't do that, no. Nah.
Uh-oh. What happened to penis?
I'm way too lazy for that, brother. It's 2 lines of code. No, like, I'm flipping them already. They do flip already. Look. This guy walks to the right. Well, he dies before he gets to. And then when they go to the left, see how they flip to the left? And I like, if I rotate them up and down, that looks weird. Right? Guys? Guys, you think I should rotate them? No way. I think it won't look weird. Okay, well, I'll try. Like, I've never done this before. But okay. Let's see. Do we have enemy? So we have an attack direction. Not an attack direction, dot velocity, right? Yeah. Float angle is 0. Angle, and then I guess we supply the angle here? You think that would look good? I don't know about that, bro. Let's see. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to do get angle correct. Wait a minute. Yeah, here it's correct. Guys, it looks weird. Especially here. Looks like they're climbing a wall. Yeah, guys. I don't know, to me it's cool. No, bro. Nah, it's fine. Guys, I'm not gonna do that, okay? Like, people don't do this. So, we don't do this either. No. Okay? Let's just move on, okay? We've got other stuff to try today. Anyways, so I made those off stream, guys, and I'm happy how they turned out. They look good. Hello, Mr. Cakez. Check out Pico Card, please. Serious face. Can you link something? What is that, Pico Card? Attached to the ceiling, lol, yeah. What are those flashing lines? This is the spawn distribution. I don't draw render quads, I just draw quads. Let's hear. Spawn system. Wait. Spawn system? Where do I draw this? I think here. Yeah, draw spawn pattern. So essentially, well, I could do just a draw render quad. Position. Const vec2 position. Wait a minute. Vec2 position is this. And then over here that would be position. Dot previous position is A. Position, and then what do we have? Dot size is 1 and 5. And then dot draw data would be that here.
Gotcha, bitch!
So I could just do a render quad. There you go. If it bothers you that it flickers, then now it shouldn't flicker anymore. Hello there. Thank you very much, Klaus Greiner. Thank you very much for following, man. I've heard of PicoCat. No, it's just an interesting tool. PicoCat. All right, let's Google PicoCat. Control T. PicoCat. It's a pixel art tool, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. 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 But you do need to, like, you, hey? So, like, I don't see the usefulness of this. Because you can do that in Blender. It's basically just Blender. Like I can create shapes, but I can do that in Blender too. And I'm pretty sure I can also be pixel perfect in Blender. So he doesn't see. I don't see, no. Welcome to PicoCat. What am I supposed to see? Render Among Us, crew member, 3D model. I don't see. What am I supposed to see? The flickering was kind of annoying. How are you named Cakes and the orange doesn't have any butts? Klaus Greiner, I don't understand what you're trying to say here. What does that mean? Why does an orange need to have a butt? Hello Benito on YouTube, bro. How's it going, man? Lines of code equals 2 hours of work, 2 hours. Rotating a quad, too much work, what the fuck? This has nothing to do with this. It looks weird, okay? Now shut the fuck up. And let me do my thing, okay, bruh? Let's see here. Looks like they're climbing up a wall. Advent of code day 4, and I already have lead code headache. Anyone doing a event of code? Isn't Mr. Prime doing advent of code? How is that going? I think he's doing it every year, isn't he? Isn't he also uploading this to YouTube or something? Advent of code? Let's see here. Mr. Prime. Prime time advent of code. Prime time advent of code. Yeah. 3 days ago, my favorite pastime? What does that mean? Pastime? I don't understand. That's a weird title. Internet slang for butt is cake. Welcome to the end. Oh, I see. Hello, idiot. Well, hello, 2-minute break, bro. Yo, Cakez, quick C++ question. How do you handle resource de-initialization when you do not use RAII? You want to know the answer, brother? I'll show you. So, first, right, we need to go into my main CPP file. And then we need to go into the main file here. So, here's where I bump allocate a bunch of stuff, right? I make 2 bump allocators, 2 storages, and then I initialize a bunch of stuff, right? I get monitor, I pass config stuff, you know, I initialize Windows, you know, do a lot of things, you know, and then at some point we get to, where is it? Sorry, I skipped that. Well, where is it? Here, we get to the running loop, okay? This is what I do when the game's running, okay? And then when the game's done running, I just return 0. And I let the operating system just clean up everything that I started. I don't de-initialize anything at the moment because I don't need to. I save the game. The operating system cleans up my Windows stuff, my not Vulkan stuff, my what is it called? My OpenGL stuff. And whenever I need to save my game, I let the game handle that. So let's say I don't know, I win the game here, I save the level. I find a new item, I save the level. I get more gold, I save the level. And so I save my progress like Dark Souls or like any other game. Whenever you do something meaningful in the game, like winning or dying or whatever, then I save. Yeah, that too at some point. I'ma dip out. You seem like an awesome person with a good community. Congrats on your work. Oh, cool, my man, Klaus Greiner, thank you. How did you get here, bro? Thank you for 100 bits too,
Thank
man. You can. Did you know that you can write a TTS message?
100.
Thank you. YouTube? Oh, awesome. From a YouTube video? Thank you, man. That is really cool. Pastime equals Zeitvertreib, I guess. Oh, I see. Maybe he should have just said how I spend my time, because most people don't understand these words. They are used very sparingly, which is probably also why the video didn't get that many views. Like how I spend my free time or something. Maybe I'm stupid, but like, listen, like, yeah. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's the reason. One of the reasons. That too, at some point, the same way that some random person can get offended, I suppose that some random person can hear Inudius shrug. That's basically what Ryan McFlurry always advocates for. Okay, cool. That's the person who made some UI stuff, right? The UI stuff. I also use arenas in Odin quite a bunch. But I have a defer statement in that language. I tried C++ over the weekend and just had such a hard time wrapping my head around not having defer. Pastime is like a favorite tradition. I see. I get it now. Okay, thank you, Zachari. Sorry. Didn't Ryan also write telescope? I don't know. Alright, guys. I thought it would be cool to take a look at a game first before we begin with the game programming. Maybe you guys, like, I can pose a question to you, and maybe you guys can think about it. I wanted to ask you guys what would make good sense in terms of progressing the enemies. Let me show you what I mean, okay? So we have rats spawning here, okay? Yesterday we added rats to the game. This is what they look like. I think they're cool. Okay, and then we get faster rats. This all seems natural to me right now. Yeah, Raticide is having a blast right now because, you know, that's like kind of his thing. So, excuse me. Now, the thing is, rats. I'm progressing from rats to a next enemy. What should that enemy be? I would like to introduce, so the first enemy that I introduce is a fast enemy in the game. Okay, faster enemies. Everyone has seen that before. We have rats. Well, I kinda need another enemy or a new enemy type that I introduce. And I thought about armored enemies. Introducing enemies that cannot be damaged by armor. Sorry, by physical damage. Armadillo. And I don't want it to be another animal, because I think it would be weird. But if I add skeletons already, I feel like that's too early. Bro, can you kill it? I'm actually losing. Lol. The fuck? Next enemy should be Melania from Elden Ring. So that's what I've been thinking about yesterday. Off stream, I drew the crawling skeleton so that we have it in the game already, you know, because I wanted it to be done. And this is, by the way, what it looks like. This is what I came up with here. Where is it? Over here. This is these are the rats here at the bottom, and this is the crawling skeleton. Now we have 6 frames for animation, for walking. We have 2 frames for idling, and we have 2 frames for dying. The crawling skeleton looks really good. Thank you, Terhost. That's awesome. Thank you, bro. Bloop, a classic enemy, immune to blunt weapons. So you mean like a blob? Maybe do a snail or on roids? Hello, Yova. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. I saw your messages. I will get to you. You know, where, like Zoe and my wife just came back home. We just came back home from the hospital. So after today's stream, and hopefully then after I'm done with some work, then I should be able to get back to you. How about a leaf balloon? I'm gonna get this guy out of here. 5 minutes. Shut the fuck up, bitch. This is not a Bloons clone. Okay, I'm doing my own thing. How can a web dev start learning C++? Well, just like me, you start C++ right now. You go to YouTube, type in C++ tutorial, and then you do that tutorial. Because even if you know web development already, there might be concepts in C++ that you don't know. So you do the basics. Once you have done the basics, that's when you do your own thing. If you wanna make a game, you start making a game already. Go make an engine in... we're gonna get to this actually. We're going to read an article how to get into C++ today. Well, maybe now. Maybe now is a good thing, yeah. So, actually a good question. Why not? And this is something that you guys linked. And I don't really like looking at LinkedIn too much. Oh god. But this is essentially, and we also have that from Reddit. I think it's better in Reddit. But yeah, so how can I get into C++? Or what is the best way to learn game development in C++ or C++ in general. Best advice for anyone interested in game development using C++. How can I get into C++? Essentially. And so this is an article on LinkedIn, but the original comment actually is from Reddit. And there was a person, and you know, we get this all the time. How should I start learning C++ for game development? I recently made a video, essentially. I think the best way to start learning C++ game development is to make a game. You don't try to Google too much. You set up a very basic project.
Vulkan.
And then you make a game in that very simple project. You don't overcomplicate things, you just do something. That's my opinion on making or getting into game development as fast as possible and having the most amount of fun. Because there are so many rules that you can apply, that you might want to learn before you even get started, and that can be overwhelming. So, but I'm always open for feedback. Right? That might not even be the best way. I don't think there's a better way than trying this yourself. But let's see here. So the original question was on Reddit, and so we're gonna read that too, but maybe here on LinkedIn. This is, by the way, from it looks like engineer at Google. Best advice for anyone interested in game development. So this person, Shilpi Roy, thinks that this is the best advice. So I wanna know what that person, exactly this guy right here, is saying. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a basic project and just get started right away. What do you guys think? What do you think is the best way to get starting? Yo, reacting? Yeah, Code Gree, good morning. There goes the notification. Yeah, I'm sorry, I like best advice, Google it. Experiment a lot, don't repeat. Factory work is not creative. That's a good point, but I feel like you need to repeat yourself sometimes to get a mental break from exploring or from learning something new. So have you guys ever had the problem that you learn something new every single day and that is really draining? And whenever you get to a point where you repeat a couple of things, you just feel awesome because you can just do stuff and it feels like you're making so much progress. That's what I get a lot when I learn something new. Let's say I'm learning a new concept in terms of how I can set up data to do things more efficiently than before. And oftentimes I have that with, well, how do we do that? I oftentimes have that with rendering in C++. I make my own renderer, and so I try to do certain things in a certain way that doesn't work, and then I learn something new. It's very slow at first, but then I get to the point where I can repeat it. I can redo it again and much faster. And the same way with, let's say, how I do certain updates in games. Like, it's very specific, but learning something new and doing something again, like for example, you want to have a skill system in your game and you make a new skill. That is something, when you do that for the first time, that's very difficult. And when you do that for the second time, you've already done it one time. Now it's just repeating it, and that feels so much better because you're faster, you're making much more progress, you see something visually changing in the game, and you can do a lot. It's basically working on content, and that feels so great. You need to repeat to practice your speed. Yeah, the speed translates to internalizing things and working better. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I learned web dev in school and now I'm learning C, so maybe doing a project. A project, in my opinion, is the best thing that you can do in order to learn something like C++ or any other language, yes. Because ultimately, let's say you want to learn C++. You want to learn arrays, you want to learn maybe vectors, pointers, maybe smart pointers. You want to learn how the stack works. Maybe you want to learn what scoping is. So what is the best way to do that? An array of projectiles is learning how to do an array. Why do you need projectiles? Well, you're making a game, you need to shoot projectiles, maybe arrows. Now you already know how to do an arrow, or maybe a vector. It's up to you, right? Then you learn these two concepts while you're implementing a feature in your game. And the same way when you want to do maybe like a local animation of a menu. Let's say you open up the menu and then it pops in and out. You can do that using a static variable on your stack. Or it's not on your stack, but it's locally scoped inside of a function. That function is only responsible for scaling the menu, and then you can just use that timer. You don't have to store that timer somewhere else. You learn these concepts by making a game. Stuff like that. But anyways, let's not make this too long, because that could be like 10 years. We could talk about this for 10 years. Let's see here. Holy blabbering on this fine Wednesday morning. When I code, I thought you were serious these days, and you just had a day off. Giddy up. When code? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you, okay? I had rough days. Fuck you, bitch. And let me talk about what I want to talk about. And thank you very much for subscribing, bro. OBG Plays TTV. Good morning. Thank you very much for following and subscribing. And Lizio? Thank you very much for following as well, bro. Morning Cakes, are you doing a React? Yeah, like someone asked in chat how they can learn C++, and so I saw this article off stream and I wanted to talk about this anyways, so we're just gonna do that now because he asked literally the question that I wanted to talk about today anyways. Let's see here. So how does this come to be? So there was a person 6 years ago that asked, how should I start learning C++ for game development? And I did make a video on that earlier, which is now, you guys really like that video, which is making a game in Raylib and in C. C++ is possible there too. And you guys really like that. It's basically 1 hour, a bit longer than that, to make an entire game in Raylib and C++. And you're good to go. You have your first game done. Now you can move on and make your next game. And so, yeah, this is probably a guy who was at the same point that many of you guys are. And me too, 4 years ago as well. And so that's a valid question to have. I started Unity 2 years ago. Yeah, I've been using Unity before I started learning C++ as well. But I never got anywhere in the engine. Maybe it was just experience. I'm pretty sure I would get somewhere today, but I never really got anywhere meaningful with the engine. And as I can see in game development, C++ is kind of the next level in game programming. Well, it's used a lot. That's why. There's a lot of game studios that are shying away from this now because they're losing talent. But it's still the majority of games, good games, big games are written in C++. Just because you have more control. And also, in my opinion, humble opinion, I think it's the best programming language out there. C like C++. It's the best programming language out there. Yeah. Yes. Hell no? Yes. You can fight me. You can fight me. Okay, bro? It's the best. I love it. I wouldn't change anything other than locally scoped functions. GD script? Please. You can't even debug that properly. Anyways, so it is widely used in Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, but that's their own C++ version. But maybe this guy doesn't know. And written in game engines. Yeah. So where should I start to learn if I have some knowledge of programming and very little of C++? In my opinion, the best place is to make to do a Google tutorial, like a YouTube tutorial. 4 hour, the free code camp tutorial is fine. You just get the basics. You want to get the basics of the language before making something. Now let's see here. Should I take a tutorial of creating a game engine or maybe start with Unreal Engine 4? In my opinion, you should do both and just explore both things. But here's the advice that seems to be really good. I've worked in C++ in video games for over 20 years. Damn, who's this guy? And here are my suggestions. You want to spend as much time in C++ learning mode as possible, not learning Unreal Engine. Yeah, so that's the thing. Unreal Engine has their own C++ code, so it's not... Well, it is C++, but not really. It is basically, they have taken C++ and they made their own wrappers, their own bundles of C++ features and called them an Unreal Engine feature, essentially. And so you're not interfacing with C++ directly, but with their build of C++, with what they came up with by shuffling together a bunch of things from C++. Oh, look at this. Start with a simple libSDL2 example that renders sprites and C++ FYI, what is this? IFI, the sprite management code. From this learn. Wait, so I don't understand how this is, how someone reads this. Start with a simple SDL2 example. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Either SDL2 or Raylib. One of the two. Because they offer you everything you want, from sound to window opening to input to rendering, that you would like to have in a game. And, you know, texture rendering and stuff like that too. And you don't have to worry about how that is done in the very beginning, because you can then focus on making your game. And you can always, if you want to, go deeper. And that's the cool thing. If you want to do your own renderer, you can. You don't have to call SDL2's rendering functions. You just call your own. And so what I would add to this is, if you do use something like SDL2, I would do something like this. Doesn't Raylib have it all though? What would be doesn't Raylib have it? Wait, doesn't Raylib have it all though? What would be the advantages of SDL versus Raylib? I don't think there are many advantages. I'm pretty sure someone that knows these libraries in and out can tell you more. I've always used my own stuff. But what I can tell you is that both are designed to get you started to make games in C++ as fast as possible. And so, and even other applications. You could do something, for example, in Raylib or in SDL2, you could do something like this. An entire application like Sprite. You don't have to use OpenGL or something else. You can just make Sprite and Raylib. That's really cool, isn't it? And then you can sell that if you want. If that's what you want to do. If you don't want to make a game, right? You can make Sprite. Because Sprite, you can see here, is basically a fully functional pixel art looking window, and it's their own stuff in here. It's really cool. Guys, deny and kill him. Kill him. Ban him, please, as fast as you can. Alright, I got him. I got him, guys. I got him. How's the baby? So good, good. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. The baby is good. She's sleeping right now. My wife's making food in the kitchen. Can you hear this, by the way? Can you hear this? No? Okay, good. Thank goodness. That would have been annoying. Yeah, good. Hello, Shrubtor. Good morning, man. Good morning. I saw you earlier. You know, I was in reaction mode, so I didn't want to interrupt that. Let's see here. I wanted to show something. Yeah. So essentially, what I would add to this, and I think that's really important. Let's say you use something like SDL2, and that is a package, right? SDL2. And that also has rendering packages that it comes with, right? You have rendering functions in here. And so what I would do here, let's say we're talking about rendering, right? So render. Instead of calling SDL2 from the game, right? The game would be here. Let's say that's the game. I wouldn't call that directly. I wouldn't do this. Because then you're completely dependent on SDL2 and you have a really hard time if you have many draw functions in your game that can be anywhere, right? Let's say you draw menus, UI. You draw buttons, you draw sub-UI, you draw small little icons on the UI. You draw, and then now you're done with the UI. Let's say you draw the game, trees, enemies, your heroes, weapons, all of the stuff. You draw all of that and you call SDL2 directly. Now you decide that SDL2 is not what you want. You want some functionality that Raylib maybe doesn't, oh sorry, that SDL doesn't offer you. Well, now you have to replace all of those functions. What you can what you can do instead is have like this interface here. And I call that rendering interface, whatever. You can just call this whatever you want, a render interface. And then you go through this interface, you call these functions, and these functions just call down to SDL2. And so then, how many places do you really have to replace when you want to switch over from SDL2, let's say, to something like OpenGL or Vulkan or whatever, right? It's up to you. OpenGL. And so that is much easier to do and helps you separate your code a little bit, your systems in a way, so that you don't lock yourself in. Now, for your first project, I wouldn't do that, but if you plan on making, let's say you're working on your third or your second project and you're kind of getting a bit bigger, that's, in my opinion, the best way to do that. Isn't STL2 already that middle wrapper? Yeah, but let's say STL2 is not what you want to use. You want to get away from STL2? Then you can use your renderer to call OpenGL directly. So STL2, what STL2 does, yes, STL2 goes and calls OpenGL directly, right? So it would take this part here, but that's not your part, that's their part, essentially. Right? OpenGL is something that Raylib calls, yes, but their OpenGL part. Maybe you want to do something else. So a wrapper for STL2, bruh, yeah. Your own abstraction layer so that you can replace STL2 if you want to. But again, like, you don't have to do this in your first game. I wouldn't spend time on this at all. Maybe this is just confusing, but if you want to go deeper, let's see here. So start with a simple Raylib or STL2 example that renders sprites. And then C++ifying the sprite management code from this, learn. I don't know what this guy means. C++ify the sprite management code. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. C++ify the sprite management code. I don't know what he's trying to say here. Can someone of you understand this? Cakez, I respect your decision to grind and build stuff from the ground up, but what's the reasoning behind not using something like Unreal Engine, Godot, or CryEngine, or Unity? Well, because I tried using those first, and I didn't manage to get anywhere, and I was not having as much fun as I'm having now. And so for me, the freedom of using C++ overweighs the advantages of getting started faster in Unity or any of these other engines. Because I'm having a lot more fun and I'm actually sticking with it. Instead of just making something for a couple of days, maybe weeks, and then quitting because ultimately I lose interest. And so for me, C++ means the future, essentially. For me, it means that in the future, I will be more valuable as a programmer, game designer, or whatever, simply because I'm learning how to solve all of these different problems, and I can use that in the future to push me forward. I would be able to make games in Unity and Unreal Engine and of those engines too, but I wouldn't feel as comfortable or as valuable as I am with C++ right now. So that's ultimately how I see it. I see it I don't think in terms of days or weeks or months. I think in terms of years. Not like 1 year or 2 years, like 5 years, 6 years down the line. When this stuff that I'm learning now is really important. When that will help me a lot. I'm thinking in terms of lifetime, yeah. So basically trying to waste as little time as possible by soaking up as much as I can, while I still can. Maybe C++ify means OOPify? I don't know. It's difficult to say. Thank you for answering. Sure, bro. Cakez thinks in years until the demo comes. Okay, I'm going, boys. Have a nice day. Shop toy. See you later, bro. Excuse me. Why is there no speed limit for chat messages? What do you mean speed limit? Is it better than Odin? I don't think so. Maybe Odin is better than C++ and C even. Right, I was having a blast in Odin. I can't really say that, but it's definitely not as popular. I think Odin's main weak point is that it's not that popular. And so you want to do something in Odin, you don't have as much support than if you do something in C or C++, because there's many more people that use this. And maybe someone has already had the problem. And C++ is more spread out than Odin as well, yeah, when it comes to job opportunities. Gingerbill will personally support you. Yeah, Gingerbill was on our stream, yeah. He commented on the video as well, my latest video. It's really cool. It's a really cool dude, and he's really smart. But yeah, anyways, let's move on. So I would assume that basically learning C++ while using the renderer sprite system or something. It's difficult to say what it means by that. But okay, let's just skip over this. Basically, maybe just learn C++ while he's using Raylib. And so from this learn, yeah. So basically you learn memory management, raw, weak and shared pointers. Or like normal pointers. I don't understand why people never go and include those. Is a raw... Wait. Maybe I'm stupid. A raw pointer is a raw pointer. Is a normal pointer. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I thought it was like a C++ term. Then that's my mistake. Yeah. So basically raw pointers, weak pointers and shared pointers. Yeah, basically learning memory management in C++. Then classes, inheritance, abstraction, private, public, protected. Yeah, I think you should, like any person that wants to learn C++ should learn this at least once. And you can learn that by making a project. I made a project in the very beginning that is a 3D Vulkan engine where I tried to run around in the world and I loaded the typical sponsor scene. That was very helpful because I could learn these concepts in there. I'm not saying that I use them now, but it was very helpful to learn these. The standard library, yeah, like a vector, list, string, algorithm, exactly. Like algorithm is really cool. You can use sort. I have used that actually a lot in my program as well, especially for 2D renderers, where you want to learn how to, not learn, where you want to sort sprites in the correct layer. And so you have transparent sprites, you want to sort them. Algorithm can help there a lot. I think it's algorithm, pretty sure it is. STD sort is in there. And then other stuff too, of course. Then try to make a simple arcade game like Asteroids, Pac-Man, Space Invaders. So like, yes, for the first game, yeah. For the first game, Asteroids, Pac-Man, maybe even, what is it called? What is this called, guys? Pong. Maybe even a game like Pong. When I finished my first game, and that was Pong, I felt so good about myself. And I felt like I could achieve anything. I thought to myself that I could make a game in 6 months. You know, a simple tower defense game like balloons with, you know, attacks and weapons and upgrades and placing units not on the road but beside the road and, you know, having collision detection with projectiles. You know, very simple basic stuff, right? In 6 months. And so, yeah, I'm currently 3 years into the project. So that worked out very well. But the boost of confidence is still there from my first game, from my Pong game. And that's awesome. So yeah, making a small game is always the best, especially for your first. And from this, learn C++ project management, multiple files. Okay, I mean, yeah, I learned that too. I have a couple of files in my game as well. You know, so I have like a main CPP file. That's right here. And then I have a game CPP file. So that's like 2 files already. Okay. Yeah, the main CPP file has 500 lines of code. I think that's reasonable. And then the game, yeah, the game is a little bit big, you know, like it's a couple of lines of code, you know. Oh, we're almost at 27,000 lines of code. Damn. Yeah, guys, I also have an asset file, okay? Which is where I load all of the assets and, you know, the atlas positions and stuff like that. I do know that you can do this programming-wise. I know that. I type it out anyways. But yes, yeah. So I do have some files. One file for had Cakez, had 2. Keep everything in one file, it's more manageable that way. Well, if you have everything in one file, you know, you don't have to open up another file to search for something because you're already in the right file. Think about it, okay? So like, let that sink in for a second, okay? You're already in the correct file every time you try to search something. Yeah. Think about it, okay? The next time you have to go into a folder, and then into a subfolder, and then into the correct file in that folder, and then search in that file. I've already searched the term, and I already found it. Just saying, huge brain move. Yes, 100%. Okay, so project management, yes. And then how to debug. Yeah, oh man, this is important. Breakpoints, watch points, and printing, exactly. Yeah, so basically you learn all of this. Like you don't even have to, like the cool thing is, right? This list right here that he's typing out. You know what the cool thing is about this? when you're making a game in C++, a simple project, you want to do a small game like Pong or Pac-Man or whatever, you're gonna do these things automatically because they come up. You're gonna write a function, the function behaves incorrectly, you will set a breakpoint there to learn to debug this, because you need to figure out what's going on. I never debug my code, maybe because you don't program. How to, let's see, and then the next thing would be how to manage basic I/O by wrapping some of the standard library code from the basic project. So basically what it means is like how to manage file I/O. So I think that's still a big thing. Like the standard library helps you with this. But what would you really learn here? Other than like opening up a file, reading the contents? Well, if you have, let's say, enemies, maybe you want to read from a file a certain enemy. But I would load all enemies on startup. But yeah, like you can, you do, yes. You use files for saving and loading the game as well. Yeah. Cakez is the creator of the OFP, one file per project. True. Yes. Guys, the moment I release my game and it is remotely successful, all of these people saying that my one file project, whatever, is bad, they will all disappear. Like, so how many people tell the Undertale guy that he should have done better job programming? Let me hear them. Like, where's the people telling him? I don't hear them. All I can see is, man, this guy made a good game. Holy shit, look at him. Me? Okay, bro. Do we have a better game than him? If not, then it doesn't matter. All right, okay, let's see here. So after you've done this, I hate that, man. Close my door. Sorry. All right, okay. Celsius Seashore, thank you very much for programming. I only program directly in RAM. Files are for losers. We will not disappear. We will just say that you did an amazing game in N years when you could have done it in N divided by 2 if it's just 2 files instead of 1. If it had 2 files, it's... Okay, bro. So you mean the more files you have, the faster you are in programming? Is that what people actually think? That's not true, by the way, okay? That's wrong. Okay, let's move on here. So after we have done this, the file loading, which is, by the way, it's something that you have to do when you want to have loading and saving in your game, of course. Then we add sound. Usually sound is something that comes very late in the project. I think people usually don't spend any time on this because they first program the game. At least that's what I do, and I'm pretty sure many of you do that too. For those of you who want to know, Vampire Survivors, we can look at this, right? Vampire Survivors on itch. It came out there first. It doesn't have many sound effects. You guys remember when you open up a chest and it's like... Look at this. Listen to the sound, Vampire Survivors. This is the very first, like, really good version of the game. No sound here. Like, it's completely mute. You see this? Look. Start. We have something here. Let's get level up here really quickly. Wait, we're gonna play good here. Shit. Here we go. One more. Boom. And then this guy too. Should be one more. Yeah, see? Nothing. No sound effect. Absolutely nothing. And so these sound effects, usually when you're making a game, they come in much later. Yeah, anyways, let's move on. Learn about singletons next. Singletons, Brian? Like, yeah, I guess you learn about singletons when you make something. Usually I see this, by the way, in the context of Unity. How many of you have seen this in the context of Unity? What are singletons? Right, so you have like a game controller or a game manager. Singletons are for Java devs. I love singletons. Like, what is a singleton, really? it's just a bunch of functions, in my opinion. Like, and also like a singleton, does it hold state? If it holds state, then it's just a game state. That's how I see it, right? So for example, game state, it's just a state of data or like a collection of data. And then functions operate on that data. That's how I see it. So why would we need like a singleton for that? Fancy name for a struct? Yeah, kinda right. For me, that's a fancy name for, let's say, a global struct. Static global struct, something like that. Collection of data. Anyways, advanced. Try and compile your code in a new platform. From this you'll learn. Yeah, so that's something you do after you've done your project. And then you try to compile. Or, like, usually what I would do is, let's say you make a game like Pong for one platform. Let's say Windows, which would be the majority of people, you know, that apply to that. That this applies to. And then you make a new platform, you make a new game for that. You try to make a very simple project. That's essentially how I did it. So for example, I have a Celeste clone tutorial on YouTube. What we did is we made a very simple window opening loop on Windows, and then we took that and tried to do the same thing on Linux. And so now we have the same code that works both on Linux and on Windows, where we can just open up a window. But usually when you use SDL2, if you work with a compiler like Clang or GCC, that would just work, in my opinion. So like you won't really have to do much. So let's see, probably CMake, yeah, like CMake goes here. How to use a different dev environment, yeah. So this is where CMake will come in for usually, or you try to basically do your own build system for both of these platforms. And then C++ cross-platform isn't exactly the same, but it mostly is. Yes, but I think this is... So this, by the way, here, for those of you, this is the CMake build setup, annoying part of C++, and it's... I guess I need to check on Zoe really quickly. Sorry, and also YouTube chat. I think YouTube chat is... Yeah, sorry guys. The YouTube chat wasn't updating. Okay, Zoe is fine. You could pick up journaling instead. GStreamer does not take that much to offend Jonathan Blow. GStreamer should only be given 5 to 10 messages per mission max. Not even I spam that much. At least give Cakez a chance to read the new messages of others instead of burying them in your drivel. G stream. I got muted in the Jonathan Blow stream too, guys. I take it as a compliment. I think you're typing too many messages. Yeah, it's difficult to follow YouTube chat sometimes because there are so many messages of you, G stream. It's awesome that you're watching a lot, but you really do type a lot, bro. You talk too few, so normal talk looks spam to you. No, I feel like you're just... Jonathan Blow rocks, just keep it simple. Well, he's very active, he is, though. You didn't miss anything? G-Streams just had another Lieutenant meltdown. Moin oder wat? Hope you had... Zoe are still fine. Griesfrei, thanks for asking, bro. Yes, Zoe is fine. Thank you, brother. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thanks for asking, man. Zoe is currently sleeping next door. And my wife's making food in the kitchen. It's really cool. Thanks for asking, man. How hard is it to write a game in Golang? Probably easy. There should be a very easy beginner tutorial for that. YouTube popping off. Yeah, the latest 2 videos for YouTube went very, very well. So I knew that the video about the game in C++ or the game in C would do very well, but I wasn't expecting the game engine is trap video to do well too. Basically, like, it has like 7,000 views at this point, which is insane. That is like that's basically the first video that got close to hitting 10,000 views over the first like 2 days. I've never had that before, never. It's crazy. And so that tells me that you guys really like that, so I should do more like this, which is really cool. Because I enjoy this. Reading the article was really fun. It's basically something like this, but it was really cool because people can fall into that trap of making a game engine instead of a game. Game and Zig when? Oh, never. Just get the fuck out of here with like Zig. Please. Anyways, let's move on here. Okay, let's see. What was I talking about? Guys, I got interrupted. What was I talking about? I totally forgot my point. I forgot my point. I got interrupted. So, sorry. Yeah. Maybe I do a talk over or something. Nothing wrong with making game engines, not games. Yeah, but if your point is to make a game and you think you need a game engine first to make a game, that's wrong. That's the thing. Singletons, no? No, I don't think it was singletons. We were done with this. Anyways. Let's see here. So, cross-platform is exactly the same. Yeah, so basically, to sum it up, we made a very simple project in C++ for Windows, and then we used the same setup on Linux to see if there's differences. And that was really cool. It took us like 1 or 2 days, and we had a working version on Windows and and we had a very... Fuck you! Stop! And we had a working version both on Linux and on Windows, and that was really cool. That was basically, you know, when we had like the 12-hour stream when I tried to get it to work on Linux. Anyways, let's move on, okay? Okay, libSTL is old, but it's the standard abstraction. Do not be tempted to wrap STL all up in C++ and hide it. It's a waste of your time. True. So what I said in the beginning, how you should make a wrapper for STL2 is kind of stupid if it's your first game. Yes, so you probably won't be exchanging STL2, so making a wrapper around it is a waste of time. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, focus purely on adding game functionality using C++. Yeah, making the game. Just copying opinions? No, it's not copying opinions. It is something that this stuff right here makes sense, where you have to build your own interface, right? So basically what I explained was, if you want to make a game and you want to call down directly to STL2, that works for the first couple of games, but maybe you want to exchange STL2 in the future and use something else, then you can make your own interface, call your own functions, and then it's easier for you to exchange STL2 in the future for something else. But he is right here, it is wasting your time if it's your first game. That's true. Because your focus should be, if you want to make a game, your focus should be on the game. That's the important part. It's not a waste of time if you know you want to do that in the future, but you don't know when you're starting, that's the point. You don't know that. So I didn't know, for example, that I would use OpenGL in the future. When I started out C++ game development, I'm a person that can never do the main build that everyone else is doing. So I have to always be the contrarian and do my own build. Explore my own things. Excuse me. I think I'm getting ill from the fucking hospital, man. It's like some, you know, there's some like slime in here. It keeps coming up. And so I was so sure that I would use Vulkan to make the best C++ game ever, right? And so I didn't think that I would ever get away from Vulkan and use OpenGL instead, because it's faster and easier for me to type. I didn't think that, but I learned that over time. And so you should not waste time making something that you shouldn't do. If you want to make a game, work on that, yeah. On each platform, stick with the most popular tools. Visual Studio, Xcode, etc. Do not get into the wars that idiots have on each platform. You need the widest possible use, so your questions will be answered quickly. Exactly. So I got that question too. And someone asked me why I don't use GCC. What was it? Why I don't use GCC? Oh yeah, he told me that I don't need Visual Studio on Windows. You can just use GCC and some other code editor for Windows, and then that would work on other platforms too. But that's not the most popular choice. You use Visual Studio. Your choice on Windows usually is Visual Studio. That's the first thing that everyone uses. And so he's smart, because that's basically taking away a question that, like, what do I use? Visual Studio Code. Do I use Visual Studio? Do I use Notepad++? Right? What is it called? Sea Lion, Eclipse. All of these editors, right? Using the most common one is the best, because then you have the most, basically the most, what is that? The widest possible use. So the questions will be answered quickly, yes. At the start, 50% of your problems will be about the compiler and not doing what you expect. This is normal, true. And you will not understand the compiler questions, by the way. No, sorry. Fuck! I hate it when I misspeak my words. Pisses me off. So basically what you will not understand is the compiler errors. They will be like alien words to you. Like the first time, how many of you, when you started C++, and the compiler told you that there was an undefined reference, or what is it called? What is it? What is this thing called? What is this called? Fuck, man. I don't even remember. What is this reference thing? The typical one. Unresolved symbol, yeah. How many of you got the unresolved symbol and didn't understand what that means? It usually says unresolved symbol. That's linker not compiler. Yeah, but do you know that when you're starting C++? You get like an unresolved symbol, and then it's like, wait, what does that mean? Unresolved symbol? And then you have to like read further down the line to find the function that it's actually referencing? No. You guys are so lying. It's insane. You are lying. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, okay. So these guys are lying. It is normal to get that and not understand what that means. It basically means there's a function definition somewhere, but I don't have the code. I don't know where the code is. The code is not here. That's basically what it says. And it says unresolved symbol, which I think is very misleading. No, not misleading, which I think is very confusing. I came out the womb coding. Okay, bro. Let's stop here. It's not a compiler bug. It's your code. Step through the debugger. Yeah, the compiler is not wrong. That's true. I remember the times when I thought the compiler was wrong. Actually, the compiler was wrong one time. The compiler was wrong one time. On a release build, it would put the... what is it? The call by value function parameters, where I put in a value as a function parameter, it would not copy that value correctly onto the stack of the function, and therefore my UI elements would not align properly. They would align to 0. And that was actually a compiler bug. That was the first time, and I wasn't the only person that had this, by the way. For those of you who know TCAP, he had the same problem. You can ask him. He literally got the same problem as me. That was a compiler bug. So we did find one, but there was one bug in like 4 years or 3 years. Compiler, no, that was actually a compiler bug. Once you've made a very rudimentary game, well done. You've got further than 90% of people, yes. 90% of people, that's the craziest thing. They don't even want to sit down for 1 to 2 hours to make a game. But they're talking about making a game. You shouldn't be that. You should just do it. You shouldn't talk. You should just do. Don't talk. I hate when people do that. They just talk and talk. Yeah, then why don't you do it? There's always something. There's always something wrong that doesn't work. Oh, I don't have time. Oh, I have kids. Oh, I can't do it. No, it's too much work because then I can't focus on that. Like, so stupid. I feel attacked. I had my baby to get to bed. I have a baby too, bro. You know, I can do it too. You can do it too, bruh. Now try and refactor the code so that it is an engine. By this I mean that it's general purpose and you can run multiple types of games. No. He destroyed this. So this is what I wouldn't do. Absolutely not. So what I would do here instead, this is like what he wants to say here is a little bit misleading, I think. So let's say he made a game. You made a game, right? And you have a system where you can move the player and you really like that system. That is a player movement system. You can reuse that system. Or let's say you have a very cool system to load and save your game. Maybe even using different versions. And it's not too much work to update that save state in future releases because you add more data to the save state. That system is something that you can reuse in your next game. But I wouldn't generate an engine so that I can make a new game. I would keep like a framework, which is a collection of systems that work together. That could be a library for your game, that could be certain systems, and then reuse those systems to make another game. I would not spend too much time on making something generic, because every game that you're going to make is specific. It has specific needs, and those needs need to be met and will change between games. Because every game, in a way, is different. And unless you're making always the same game, you don't need to do that. I wouldn't use a library for myself, but just copy over a code I need, lol. I wouldn't make a library. Yeah, you would copy over the code, but you would do something like this. For example, let's go to the schnitzel lib here. You would do something like this. You build a library of, let's say you make your own array. We made our own array. You have like some functions that you want to use, some logging stuff that you want to do, and you know, basic perceived loudness. This is, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, this is for volume sliders in the game. You know, loudness sliders. Look at this, right? That's not a linear function. There's a lot of stuff that you can read online on that. You know, we have also get log volume. There's another function for that. Like, these functions can be very helpful to have, and then maybe some IDs, stuff like this. Stuff that you would probably reuse between games. Don't look at this, okay? I don't use a math library, so I have my own pie. Okay? 3.14, that's all you need, okay, bro? So, like, I use 3.14 and it just works in my game, okay? You don't need more. Stellen nach und Komma in Englisch halt, ne? Anyways, I think this is awesome. Let's read some of the comments. Good luck. Yeah, let's read some of the comments. I want to read them from LinkedIn here. There's one big one. And maybe there's some more additional information. From this Thunderstorm Survivor. Okay, whatever that means. What does that mean? What is LinkedIn? Like, I'm not on LinkedIn, but it seems like a weird place. Hey? So basically, was there like a thunderstorm somewhere? And he's whatever. Let's just somehow got into this. Okay. You can also do some legendary work in the game dev industry with knowing some basics on the technical side, like coding shaders libs. Just remember, there are some seriously good mathematicians out there who can do cooler stuff than most. Than must with paper and pencil and a little bit of code. I've seen people do insane particle formations in physics with what seems like simple code. It was the mathematics though. I've been a dev for a while and have been getting back into my paperback math books. Back into my paperback math books. Without math, none of this would exist. Binary is a form of math. Why is this guy so obsessed about math, bro? It's crazy. So you can use easing functions. For those of you, I have this sword animation here. Look at this. This is done purely with code. But he's making it sound like that's some crazy thing. It's not. This is just an easing function. You don't really need math. Yeah, you don't. So basically this is a slice animation here that I made completely using code. None of this is drawn at all. It builds vertical... No, what is it called? It builds vertices, sorry. It builds vertices on the fly to build like this attack, Schweif in English, whatever that's called. And yeah, it animates the weapon. It flips it correctly, left and right. And you can do the same thing with bows. I have a bow animation for that too. Boom. But you don't need crazy math skills for this. It's basically just easing functions. And easing functions, you go here. Easings.net. And then you use those. You take a look at this. Ease in sign. Okay, I like that. Scroll down here. This is the function. Copy that. Put it into your game. Done. You don't need math skills for this. You need copy-paste skills. Okay? That's simple. Anyways, yeah, let's... I think he's a bit on the wrong track here. C++ is badass, though. I'll never argue the speed. Being down to the metal and flame. What is LinkedIn? Is LinkedIn just a weird place, guys? Like, game engine devs? Get good at coding, man. You're gonna be in some deep analysis. Hey? What am I reading here? Isn't this like a website where you advertise... LinkedIn is fake? LinkedIn is a weird place? Yeah, it looks weird to me. Game designers, in quotation marks. Focus on the style, philosophy. What's going to make your game not just an hour fun, but an experience people talk about? Man, this guy is deep. Game developers, if you're indie, stack some heads up. I'm for a ride. You're in for a ride. I'm for a ride. You will need to understand many things to feel comfortable implementing ideas without so many personal knowledge constraints. Damn. Tech artist, learn your way around. Design workflows people fall in love with. And automate like a madman. Also, learn the GPU and understand rendering and animation. More hardcore developers, engineering team member, get good at code. Structures, hardware, low-level stuff. Don't forget some nav. What's this guy talking about, man? Maybe we need to read LinkedIn a little bit more. That's an interesting place. That's a top comment or something? Is that like the first or something? Yeah, so Thunderstorm Survivor is right, okay? Learn math, essentially. Anyways, good article. Best stuff here. Apart from the last part, just keep the stuff that you want to keep for the next game and then just move on, make your next game, and don't spend too much time trying to make generic things. Because this is where most of your code will fail if you try to make it too generic. Because it's always specific. You create unique games by making something specific. And something specific is also more fun, in my opinion. Because you're exploring, you know, you're making something new. That's cool. Anyways, guys, you want to have the article here? There it is. Think it's interesting? Like the Reddit post, right? It's not an article. Cakes. Oh, nice. I didn't miss anything. Yeah, let's see. Let's read chat. Let's start with YouTube. He has 20 years experience. You are wrong, Cakes. Listen. So, every person has takes. Every person has advice. Some advice applies to you. Some advice maybe not. What you should do, and you should do that with everything, is take the advice that you think works for you. And some of the advice that you get is maybe not for you, and then discard that advice. Okay, try to take that, what works for you. And everyone is different how they do certain things. So you don't have to take all of the advice from one person and then just do that. Because that's ultimately not what you want to do. You want to build your own skill set and your own ideas. And so don't always take one person's advice and then just take that as like, yeah, whatever you want to call that. Like, I'm not very well versed in English. How fast is it to iterate the game design and development in your game engine? It depends. Like, I can iterate really fast on certain things. Like, for example, when I'm making your ability, I can iterate on the ability, like within an hour I have something that feels really good. Because I can keep reloading the game to the exact state. I can go frame by frame. Like, I have so many tools to help me make perfect abilities in a game. So, like, it depends on how you set it up. This is very dependable on what you want to do. Eat copy pasta every day. What are you talking about, G-Stream, bro? This is actually G-Stream's LinkedIn account. The use of easing functions, you don't need nav skills for that. You need copy-paste skills. Please do a YouTube short. I already did a YouTube short about easing functions that almost has 1 million views. It's crazy. Maybe we could do another short of that, yeah. All code is copy-pasta, that's wrong. Inuka is based, yeah. Based is indeed under law. What are you talking about, bro? You're just talking gibberish. What do you think is made the based meme? It originated in the Tim Pool stream. You don't even know the context anymore. Why reply blabbering? I don't want to know. Hello. Hello there. Hevada on YouTube. Good morning. And by the way, let me unpause.
Am I so out of touch?
Sorry about this. We got a bunch of subs. Thank you, guys.
Just subscribed.
Thank you.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Thank you, brother.
Sad.
My man. Yeah, collect off stuff. Someone got banned. And Crix. Thank you very much for following. Control Shift W. You're banned. Actually, is it just me or do the YouTubers tend to sound more branded than the Twitch viewers? No, it's. I think it's just one person. Fuck you, man! Just leave me alone and let me do this, okay? Fucking asshole. My God. I need to find this out today, okay? I don't need distractions.
Gotcha,
20
bitch.
years of experience in some context, which will also affect the advice. 20 years experience doesn't mean people are infallible. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. So you take what you need from the advice. Exactly. You take what applies to you. You don't take everything just as like
Am I so
set in
out of
stone.
touch? No.
Tell Chelsea Shaw just subscribe.
100%.
Big
Yes.
tick support for 30 years.
Anyways, good stuff. Hopefully that
Am I
helped them.
so out of touch? No.
Terhorst _380 just subscribed. Big
Thank you,
tick
brother.
support for 1 year.
Tia Horst. Thank you, man.
Am I so out of touch?
Alright, guys,
No.
let's move on.
Shintai
Make game.
84 just
Let's make game.
subscribed. Big tick support for 4 years.
Make a game.
4 months.
Yes.
Thanks for all
Shintai.
the fun.
Thank
I'm
you.
really enjoying the demo in these past 4 months. Hello.
You had to ruin it, bro. Come on.
Damn, this is
I'm working on
actually
it.
looking good. Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, Cakez, how is Zoe? Zoe is good. She's sleeping right now. Thanks for asking, man. What a nice person you are. Yeah, she's sleeping right now. She's fine. She has been monitored in the hospital for 2 days. And yeah, she's doing good. I'm happy. I'm happy that everything's fine. And we got lucky, you know. She fell down from a huge distance. We got lucky. You know what the cool thing is, though? Let me show you. Is it here? What is Decke in English? Mein Schatz, wo ist die Decke? Die weiße. Ist egal. Ist egal. That's good. We basically got our blanket back. Last time we were at the hospital when Zoe was ill, we forgot our blanket. Today I went to them, asked them if they still have the blanket. They still had it. So we got it back. Very nice. Yeah, like her blanket that we used from the very beginning. Like a white blanket. Exactly. Cakez, that 520 is misaligned. Doesn't it bother you, top left? Yeah, it's like 1 pixel, right? A little bit. Nah, not really. It's fine. Alright, guys, let's work on the game. I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. My original question is still there. I want to introduce an armored enemy in round 5 or something like this. How do I go from rats to armored enemies? What would be the next? You guys told me I should use a slime. I also would like to make the rats a little bit more deadly looking. Or like less cute, but more like they're going to attack and eat the oranges. Why are your sprites pixel locked, but the swords rotate independent of a grid? Oh, I could do that too. Basically because it's still in development. I didn't decide on doing that because like they're rotated too. So like, yeah, since they are also rotated, if I lock them to the big pixel grid, would that even do anything? The reason why all of the others are locked to the pixel grid is because I want to have them positioned properly. So for example, you can only place this guy
I love
close.
Cakez, dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, bloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming, okay champ. Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Hello, Mr. Super Cool. Good morning. Fuck you, TCAP. Essentially, I want to be able to place units pixel perfect, and so locking them to the pixel grid makes it easier there. And then for trees, it just looks bad if I can place them, or if they are misaligned with the pixel grid. For the weapons, you don't really notice because they move so much. So I feel like that's not a big problem. That's why. Glad to see, glad she's okay. I know someone who was dropped as a baby and became a React clown on YouTube. Sad story. But Cakez, why are Steam reviews misleading? We're gonna talk about that later. Do they heal? That one run rat healed, I think? No, they don't heal. None of them, they don't heal.
Fuck Cakez base.
Shut the fuck up, man. You're fucking toxic, assholes. Fucking bitch. Go away, man. I can place more. Health bar shrink confused me. Yeah. So, how do I go from... What would look better in your opinion when the weapons are still... it looks odd in comparison to the grid-locked sprites? You think? Really? Slime, rat, spider, crab. But like the game is mostly about skeletons. I feel I want the game to be mostly about skeletons, guys. So here's something I want to add to the game. Look. Oh, I didn't talk about that yet. We'll talk about that later too. Didn't get to that. Which I think is a game from someone. I think it's a game from Tawny. I think it's Tawny's game. Maybe not. Yeah, Tawnis. So that's a game from someone in chat, by the way, guys. We're gonna talk about that later too. Looks good. Skeleton rats then. Slime zombie rats though. So like what I have right now is rats into crawling skeletons. But I feel like that doesn't really fit. These rats and then the next enemy that I spawn is a crawling skeleton. Bats. But bats are not... Bats would be flying units. Flying units... Well, I could do flying units, but I would like to introduce armor first. And then flying units later. A rat skeleton or with or without armor? You mean a skeletal rat? A car? What are you talking about, brother? Like, a car? I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a second, okay? Gonna save it here. Your skelly dogs? Yeah, but are they armored or are they fast? You know, I think they would be fast. Okay, I'm back. Did I say Duchena? Thank you very much for following. Did I say that? Jumping skeleton head instead of a rat. Works like slime, but it's in skeleton theme. Skull spider then. Glow rat. The oranges seem more evil than the rats. Yeah, the rats don't seem that evil exactly. So I think I would need to... Number one, I think I would need to change the eyes here. I tried to change this rat yesterday, but I didn't do a good job. Excuse me, guys. Let's see here. I'm gonna change that to a red. Yeah, it's the outline too, isn't it? Fine, so we're gonna place the dots then. Place it manually. There we go. If we make it red, then it looks more, the red looks more evil. Cake, someone's calling you. No. No one is calling me. Eh? What do you mean? Who's calling me? No one's calling me, bro. Oh, collab request. Oh, yeah, TCAP is trying to... okay. Stream together. Okay, accept. How does that work now? Stream only supports Chrome and Firefox. We are expanding access. Is still not? They don't expand? So what am I supposed to do now? I can't. I don't have Chrome or Firefox here. I only have the other one. With the last read you put 2 pixels? No, thank you. Yeah, sorry, sorry, like I try, but yeah. I only have it on Edge. Oh, and here too, man. What the fuck, bro? Oh. Bloodlust Reds, yeah. So number one, I feel like I want to do this. Hey, I've been working on a web game for the past month or so, and I'm looking for some people to try it out. Would you be interested? It's free, just trying to get some impressions as it gets like 2 views a day, XD. So you've put it on itch.io, brother? Rockhead? Have you done that? Maybe that is better? What do you guys think? Wait a minute, it looks odd. It looks a bit odd. Better before. Yeah, it's on itch. I mean, you can link it here for people. Right now, I want to work on my game, so I won't check it out right now, but we can try to check it out for Cakez. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I try to, but, like, my Edge... Like, I'm using Edge, bro. Like, it doesn't work. I'm sorry. Hello, you guys. Good morning. Thanks very much for the raid. Edge, yeah. Good morning. Hello, Capuchman. Welcome, brother. Raid into ad is brutal. Like, yeah, sorry. The ad was already there. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. We're currently trying to find a good progression loop. From rats to armored enemies. So if rats are my first enemy, right? What should I put as the second enemy so that I can have an introduction to armor, essentially? What would I do? And I'm also trying to make the rats less fat. Am I spending too much time on this shit? Maybe I'm just spending too much time here. Maybe I'm just spending too much time. Well, someone is at the door. Give me a second. Lion? Guys, I want to have a skeleton theme. A lion skeleton? Ugh. Why you always lying? And a Grim Reaper? What is a Grim Reaper? What is that? Grim Reaper. Okay. Who said that? I like your OBG plays TTV. You came here today and you subscribed today. So I don't think you are actually trolling. I think you're you're real. How about a cockroach? Guys, so here's what I want my game to be about, okay? Let me show you. This is what I'm thinking about doing, okay? Watch. This is what I want to do, guys, okay? I have like some cool dreams about this, alright? Look at this, okay? Watch. So let's make a map here, okay? This is a map. Okay, that's a map. And let's make a nice little road on the map. Let me think. Oh, I have a cool idea. Watch this. Okay, just watch. That's cool. We're gonna have a road here coming from here. Like this. Bloop. Zht. 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 Maybe that, right? This is the road. We draw that. That's a bit too fat, wait. The road needs to stop eating so much, so it's not as fat. Let's say this is the road, okay? Alright. Now, here's the idea that I have. Watch this. And this right here. And so now we're getting to the fun stuff. And over here, you know what we're gonna have here? Okay, watch this. So what I'm gonna have here, okay, copy paste. This guy, transparent please. Transparent selection. That guy here too. You see that? And then these guys, right? They sometimes shoot in areas. Okay, these are enemies. Enemies come from here. In this direction. They go here. And so what are these enemies, you might ask? Well, glad you asked, my brother. I want to have something like this. Where is he? Want to have something like this? See this? You see this? So I want to have a skeleton themed enemy. I want to have skeleton themed enemies. Think about Kingdom Rush.
Donations.
Watch. Here, Kingdom Rush. Images. Think about this. So maybe we can draw some inspiration from this image here.
I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax.
It's a bad image. But yeah, so I kinda... Starting with reds is nice, I guess.
Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. Bye.
Time to abuse
Doesn't
the
look like a
TTS
tower
while
defense
it's
to
still
me,
free.
man. I'm a fucking toxic pure first time Twitter. Doesn't look like a tower defense game to me. All this guy's not doing a tower defense game. He's doing something for his friends. Maybe fucking him, fucking bitch. He's not programming at all. It's false advertising on Twitch. Fuck off, bitch!
TTS is fucking trying.
I've been fucking trying this for hours!
Goodness. Anyways, so that's my point. And sorry, I'm a little bit distracted because my wife is literally baking a fucking cake right next to me. Goodness. Cake, but cake. Yeah, bro, but it's like in my brain the entire time, bro. You know? Make it baking stream then, cakes. She's making cakes. Mute the kitchen. A rocket, thank you very much for following, bro. How many? 69. A zombie animal which has exposed skeleton. Add a zombie rat with dark green and fangs. Yeah, but like I wanted to have armor, that's the point, you know? I feel like a rat as the first enemy. I feel like the rat as the first enemy is not the solution, guys. Fuck, man. Dog enemy with a balloon tied to its tail. Okay, I don't like the balloon reference, brother. I take inspiration, but we're not making a balloon skin. Okay, bro? Kicks in with 7 beaver. Goblin then. I feel like it should be goblins, guys. I feel like it needs to be the typical goblins. Yeah. At a buffet, buffed rat with big and sharper teeth cakes. Clash of Clans. Slimes. Slimes could work too. We also have slimes. What's the theme of this game anyways? I'll show you the enemies and then you'll see. Enemy. 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 Maybe, guys, I already have human enemies. There's a theme. Bro, are you stupid? Is this guy dumb? Enemy. Where's more? Enemy. So can you guys tell the theme? Already? I hope you can. Enemy. So I want to have an armored enemy coming in at some point. It wasn't good today. I had a salami pizza with extra cheese, tomatoes, basil, and leaves and scuffed crust. Shouldn't it follow some sort of theme or universe, etc.? Buddy, you're talking to Cakes? Theme? It's the same as enemy. Yeah. Are you dumb? Red-eyed squirrels with shields. How about a troll enemy, Cakes? Ogre Cakes? You can clearly tell Cakes is an engine guy, game designer not so much. Yeah, well, because I spent like 3 years making an engine for my game, so I can make a game. Now I'm learning to make a game. I'm actually in the process of learning to make a game right now. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah, I spent 3 years learning to make an engine. Now I'm learning to make a game. I made a game along the way, but now I need to make a game. Real game. Needs to make sense. Only 3 years? Guys, shh. We don't talk about time now, okay? We talk about the game. Mental hospital next? No. We're fine. Just add Shrek. Good morning, Mr. Cakes. Hello, who cares on YouTube? Add a zombie rat with dark green and fangs. Maybe a redesign. So, like, I thought about zombie rats, right? It's difficult to say, man. Use a zombie as the first enemy, they can wear armor and don't have the bleeding problem. So what you mean by that is they can bleed, Terhorst. I should make these types of enemies. But they're zombies, so they can bleed. And then when a skeleton spawns, they can have armor. And they can't bleed. So like skeletons can't bleed. Skeletons can also have armor. Zombies can bleed. Zombies... But zombies, I want zombies to be a unit. We talked about this yesterday, Terhorst. It's a nice idea. However, I want zombies to be later, because zombies will be immune to poison. And maybe enemies are immune to poison too, or I change poison to acid. You know, makes sense. Yeah, so like zombies is something I want to add too. I feel like I need like the first couple of enemies. And if it's not rats, then it needs to be goblins. Because it, like for me, the transition from a rat to a skeleton is weird. Maybe a mini golem? If you already have the big one? Cakes, the zombies can be immune to poison all they want. If you don't introduce poison in the beginning, it won't matter, right? But I have. I have. Their literal first ability is poison arrow. So I do. You did my red eye idea? Yeah. We changed it to red eyes. This guy, yeah. Lol, yeah. Either way, it looks good. Thank you. Just change it. It's not locked in. Yeah, but I would rather change the enemies. Because I still have the red... Like zombie as the first enemy. I feel like, so what I think should happen is it should gradually get worse. That's how I feel like it should be. It should gradually get worse. And by worse, I mean the enemies should gradually get crazier. And so for me, a skeleton is an enemy that comes later. And so it shouldn't come directly after a rat. So let's say we start with rats, right? I like that design. It's a little bit slim. It's a little bit more slim, not as fat. And so we probably want to do that here too. Wait a minute. Is fat here? Maybe that. Sag Cakes. What is the setting story explanation of the attacks and the progression? Are you attacked by a Pete Piper that turns necromancer? Yes, so the idea is that the tangerines are attacked by a necromancer, exactly. Like the simple Kingdom Rush thing. Think about it like this. Look at this. So essentially that's the title screen here. You have like a castle in the back. Skeletons are behind you, you know. Mages. You can't see it because my head is in the way, but let me move it here. So there's a guy right here. Added that too. And so that's the idea behind this. Okay, you see this? And the game is about defending against the swarms of those. It actually has a theme, yes. There is a theme. So that's the idea. And what you do is you start essentially from your town. and you go further to the, let's say, right. Okay, and I haven't implemented that yet, but essentially the further you go, the more enemy skeletons, the more you encounter. Okay, that's the idea. And so, of course, I need to have a natural enemy progression that I can reuse between many different games or many different maps. Missions is what I wanted to say. And so right now, I'm kind of looking at my first enemy, which is a rat. Okay, fine, let's have a rat as the first enemy. Fine, that's okay. Right. Now what? Now what? How long did it take you to program the lighting? Don't ask. You don't want to ask that question, brother. Like, yeah, that is, took me a while, you know. I don't know what that's supposed to be here, that frame. And this, in my opinion, is a bit fat still. I suppose it's fine though, but this looks very thin for a rat. Then over here, like we need to keep that level essentially. So if I keep this level, then it should look like that. Should look something like this then. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, lol.
Gotcha, bitch.
But then this looks weird. Ah, thank you very much for following Kuntur. Good morning. Sorry, late to this. I was watching one of your videos on YouTube last night. Did you manage to implement the dual grid tiles? Yes. I have a function in the game that's called do dual grid. Let's see here. Do dual grid system. We have it implemented. There's also an easier way to do this. Essentially, what I want to do in the future is make a tutorial on this, implement it in C or C++. Very simple implementation, and then also use that in my game too. But for the demo version, I don't use it at the moment. It sits there, it exists, it works, but I'm not using it at the moment. And good morning, Contour. Hello there, sir. Move the lag back 1 pixel. You mean I should move this lag back here? This stuff, move it here. And then just do that. That's what you're saying.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
Hello there, sir. Guys, I feel like... Ah, my baby is crying. Ah. Ja, aber deine Mutter hat sie, ja, ist gut. You said this was a standalone app, right? Would you ever think about...
my own code to do that.
Give me a second.
I have followed this principle here. Not this one.
I like this. It looks so slim. It looks really good. I like this a lot. But maybe it needs to be that. Like this. Or maybe like that. Yeah, maybe that's fine here. Nah. Looks a bit odd, doesn't it? I've noticed A-Sprite costs money. Anybody knows a good alternative? Yeah, you can get it here. Man, what a good question. Just lest we changed that from yesterday. Damn. What a good question, sir. Yeah, I've heard that you can build it for free, you know? Someone made a tutorial about that on YouTube as well. You know, worth checking out. Just saying, you know? Maybe you don't want to build it yourself, brother. Some person actually made a YouTube tutorial on this. Isn't that nice? Huh. Wonder where that came from. Oh, free time development. Long time no see. How's it going, man? Well, that looks good too, I think. Yeah, wow, that looks nice. We're gonna do a darker color here. Found you a few days ago on YouTube and I really enjoy your videos. Oh, Contour, that's awesome. May I ask which video you found, brother? Which video was it? This song right here, Mayula, AQ. I don't think it fits that well. I think it's too dark, too sad, too slow. I hope you don't mind. Can we remove it? I think it's a bit slow. Also, I want to add more songs from Stardew Valley. Let me see here. This one's... I need to spend more time on this, but I think it is... Yeah, I need to wait. He was paid to ask this? No, that's not true. Also, my doors open. I feel a little bit like naked. And like here too. Kind of want to be in my own room. Guys, do you have the same thing? When you're in a room and the door's open, do you feel naked? Am I just the only person that has this? Is this normal? I feel like it's normal, right? No, like for real. Like actually real. Right? You have the same, right, guys? I'm not the only one that has this. Not naked, but I don't like the door open. Yeah, me neither. I hate it. With a passion. Now, guys, I'm fixing the rats first, okay? Like, I really want this to look good. It bothers me that it... yeah, I want this to look good here. I think the rats are a bit fat. So I want to make this look better. This is good. I like it. Cakez, I might also be temperature dropping from your office heating maybe. No, like I'm at home. I'm streaming from home and like it's not that cold. It feels odd because like yeah, it feels like anyone could walk in any second. They just can all listen to me. You know what I mean? It's a bit odd. Just feels odd. I think this is fine, the def animation. Maybe it's a bit... I don't even know how that works. Like, so the... Hey, I don't even know how this works. Okay, let's do this here. This here. This here. Okay, that looks nice here. I did that very well. And then we might be able to, you know, make it a bit thinner. Instead of so fat. I don't know why he needed to make those so fat. You know? Yeah. That looks good. Maybe here? Oh yeah, look at that. That's a nice shape. Look at this, my brothers. That's nice. Cool. Look how thin it is now. Damn. Because, like, the reason why I'm doing this, by the way, guys, is so that it how do you say that? It amplifies the tooth. The teeth, whatever that's called. Fettsack. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, wait, that's a bit odd here. What is this supposed to be? Probably this. And then this one too here. Right, we want to have... Yeah, and then this here. Needs to be shading too, and this one as well. Yeah, I guess. That looks good. Fat rats are cute. You're doing Advent of Code this year, Cakes? Nah, I want to work on my game, bro. Like, I have more fun working on my game, and also, I don't see big value in doing Advent of Code. For me, it's... like, it doesn't hold any value, other than just... I don't know, I just don't... I think it's not a good use of my time. When I could be working on my game. Alright, okay, so I think we have done the rat now. Let's see what it looks. So I wanna see this first in game. I still haven't figured out the solution to this. So what do we spawn after the rat, guys? If I wanna have an armored enemy. Hey Pai, good morning. No, I did miss. You're doing it wrong, bro. I started from scratch 5 years ago. I was building a single transistor. At the moment, I'm very close to building an 8-bit micro. I will be there eventually. Okay, Poseidon, bro. If you want an armored enemy that fits your game, I would go with a walking refund button. This guy's a fucking asshole on YouTube. I'm gonna ban this guy. Kevathiel? Fuck off, bitch. Timeout, 5 minutes. See you later. Idiot. You said it was a standalone app, yes? Would you ever think about making a server-based version? Nee, danke. I feel like someone is always watching if I have the door opened. Yeah, me too. But I have a cool idea. Now that you talk about this, thank you very much, Mr. Who Cares, for talking about this. Because I thought about something cool. So, multiplayer like in backpack battles, but one person spawns enemies like in Countless Army, while the other person heroes are taken from the online database. So, this could be a really cool addition to my game later on for multiplayer. I think if I add that into my game later on, if people like the game first, and I can get some money and therefore some time, I can do something like this. I'll show you. Let's first go to Trello here. Why is she still not done in the kitchen, man? Bro, so distracting. Let's see. Let's put that here first. And then I want to put in... can I put some images here? Like into this? I can't put images here, okay. So, for example... Can I put images here too? Well, let's call it... What is it called? Countless Army. Have you guys played this game? 9? Where's Trello? There we go. So essentially, someone puts defenses up and like there's no clear distinction, right? Which is making this a bit difficult to see. But there's no clear distinction between the enemies and the heroes. But someone can put up heroes as defensive stuff. And you can spawn enemies. And you can power up your enemies. And that's how you could do multiplayer. It takes a minute to loop programmers wait, it takes a minute for the top programmers in Advent of Code. I'm sure the self-proclaimed Jesus of C++ can do it even quicker. Okay, bro. Seems cool, yeah. So that was an idea that I might do in the future. Cakez Village. Advent of Code is fun. Yeah, not for me. Like, I just want to make games. I guess I don't really get like a high from coding something. I don't know, like code me the first loop that iterates of all of the objects in reverse order and counts them up 10 million times without counting the plus thing. You know, don't do that. Don't ever use plus, but use something like, you know, bit manipulation so that it is faster 10 times. Hell yeah, brother. It's never gonna find a use case in any other scenario. But, you know, in this one scenario where we had to use it once, it was actually very useful. Made it 10 times faster, bruh. I don't really get this. Like, it doesn't apply. Anyways. Let's take a look at the red game. You can't handle the timeline? That's a true reason? No, I don't want to deal with this. So this is what it looks like right now. Okay. And now I'm going to update the atlas. This is what it looks like now. I think it looks better. What? I think it doesn't look better. I think it looks a bit odd, to be honest. Yeah, so this jump here needs to be a bit higher. It looks fine, Cakez. Looks like they're kicking. Legs do not match how fast they move in the game. Yeah, I mean, there are some cool tasks, like 1 year practical. I had pathfinding and funneling sand simulation. Okay. Sorry, I actually meant to do this. Ah, guys, I don't have a solution. Huh? Is this like reversed or something? Shouldn't this be reversed here? These images? Or is this like a tag or something? I feel like I'm... Eh? Like I'm moving like this. I feel like this should be reversed, these two. Bro, YouTube chat keeps throwing shade. Why? YouTube chat throws shade. What does that mean? Is this red from an asset pack? Yes, it is. It is from this guy here. He makes really cool stuff. He's called on itch.io. He's called, where is it? Art Murin. You can find his stuff here. Very, very cool stuff. I'm gonna link that to you guys on Twitch and on YouTube. You guys, maybe you want to have it too. It takes a minute for the top programmers Oh, of course. She left the fucking door open again. Thank you. I need water. My voice is pumped. Okay. Thanks. I really suggest not spending too much time editing an asset pack, though. Kinda defeats the point of using an asset pack immo. Yes, but yes, but we're currently working on progression.
Gotcha,
Like,
bitch.
I'm currently working on a good progression system. Also, isn't it more like... Shouldn't this be like this? Wait, shouldn't this be like swapped or something? I feel like that would look better. Right? Maybe I'm wrong though. Hey, looks better. Or? Am I dumb? Does this look better? You're finished with the rats, bro? Oh, now the baby's crying. Bro, it's so fucking hard to concentrate. The door's constantly open. Someone is working right behind me, and now the baby's crying. It's impossible. I can't get any thoughts. Pizza? 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 Diese hier? Ja, ja, das ist ein bisschen schmutzig, ja. Aber ist alles gut. Ja, ja. Diese Nase läuft, ne? Na. Ich halte kurz halten, ja. So, ja. Ich bringe gleich wieder. Komm mal hier, Zoe.
Arbeitest du da?
Genau, Zoe arbeitet jetzt mit mir. Okay. Okay, so, Zoe programmiert jetzt. I don't know, like both. Oh. Ja, no, don't erschrecken dich in Englisch, Zoe. Alles gut. Zoe is QA. So, guys, what do you think? Yeah. What do you? Start them early, Cakes. Yeah, on C++. If it isn't toxic to ask what the game's USP is, lol, I'm genuinely curious. What is USP? Brother? Big developer, did you listen to it? Big developer, did you listen to it? To what? Sorry, like totally lost context, man. It's been too much here. Okay, like I've been basically bombarded by multiple like angles. Impossible to fucking have a straight thought. What the fuck have we been doing? What have we been doing? God bless her, thank you. It's her. No, it's her. What was I doing? I was working on the rats. Swearing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, let's calm down here. I was inspired by your C++ tutorial, Cakes. I wanted to see how hard it was to rework a 2-year-old project developed on Linux to work on Windows. And? What the fuck? Can't use Prime Sub from iOS app? Fuck, man. You yell at me in German to get out of my bed and start working? Steh auf, Bitch. Fang jetzt an, Mann. Okay, wenn du nicht anfängst, dann wird das nichts mehr, Bro. Du musst was tun. Okay? Du musst was tun. Ein bisschen, ein Klitze. Ein Klitze, okay? Nur ein Klitze. 15 Minuten irgendwie so, ja? Ein bisschen. German Motivationals, ja. Okay, so let's get back to this. Okay, sorry if this is a little bit all over the place. Let's go back to the original question. The reason why we are talking about this, the reason why we are doing this is because my theme of the game... No clip right now, bitch. I saw your clip. It's not playing right now. I paused it because we are not getting distracted now. I kind of want to ban you, but you didn't type a message in chat. No clip. No clip. We're not getting distracted now. Right now, we are focusing, okay? We have Zoe next to us. She's listening, okay? We need to explain it to her. All right? Here. Take that. Yes. Okay? So, the reason why I'm working on this right now is because I want to have a progression system in the game. And currently what we have in the game is a theme of skeletons. Is a theme of undead. A necromancer has come and invaded the territory of tangerines. The territory of tangerines is something that looks like this. This is where they begin. This is where the village is. The village is this map right here. Something that I still have to design. Not done with that yet, okay? But that's like the bare bones that I want to have. So, skeleton theme, tower defense game, okay? Now, the first enemy that I put in the game at the moment is a rat. Rat is usually associated with death, illness, people hate rats, and they're fast. So the first type of enemy that I can introduce with rats is fast enemies. Okay? What is she doing with this thing? And also, what the fuck is smelling? It's smelling like a flower field here, man. I can't breathe. It's smelling like... What is going on? I'm getting a fucking headache. Oh my god. No, you guys, have you ever had like have you ever used too much washing powder? And then you basically couldn't breathe because there was too much washing powder in the air? Have you ever had that? That's what it smells like right now. I can't breathe. I hate that. Anyways. Never happened to me? Okay, bro. Sounds like your problem. Don't swear in front of Zoe. Can Zoe understand a hash map yet? No. Cakes, if you add some graves to this map and turn it into a cemetery, then rats and skeletons would fit the theme. You could also have catacombs or a crypt as the last level instead of level of the island and make it look like the tangerines are on their way there. Yes, but I want to start with the forest. I want to start with forests. So we need to start with that. It smells too good? No, it doesn't smell good, man. It smells like chemicals, brother. It is very unpleasing for the nose. Rat's wearing a can of armor. What are you doing? What are you doing, brother? Süß. She's getting bigger. So, also number one, guys. What do you think of how the rat looks now? Do you think this is a little bit over the top? The way they're animated now? Does it look wrong? Or is it okay? It looks nice. Maybe too friendly and happy. I don't know. Cakes, the rats look nice and correct. Looks like Ratzfatz cakes. You are done, brother. Looks like Ratzfatz. Okay, cool. Now, fine. Let's say these are rats. Now, how can we progress from rats to skeletons? They look like allies, not enemies. Well, okay. I think you're right. What if we do this then? What if we turn them green? Zombie rats, add cats, go full Tom and Jerry style. No, I don't want that. Again, like, I want to go with skeletons, please. Like, I know that this is a weird thing, but I want to go with skeletons. Not a weird thing. I mean, I know that this is... Yeah, I want to go with skeletons, okay? I think that will look odd, right? Green equals poison immune? Yeah, kinda. What makes the game unique to other tower defense games? The selling point, the skill tree, and the ability to change your towers in more ways than in other tower defense games. This skill tree right here. Number one. And then being able to find these weapons, basically these items, and these items actually appear on the unit. They are not just... how do you say that? They are not just stat sticks, but they actually show up on the characters. And being able to change these items and the equipment to make unique builds. I like the rats. It isn't toxic to ask what the game's USP is, lol. I'm genuinely curious. No, like, I don't know what the USP, unique selling point. Okay, I see, unique selling point, yeah. So that's the idea for that.
Zoe. Zoe. Oh, ja doch.
Ja.
Zoe.
Always love that clown. Make a targeting system. Already have. I have a targeting system here. It's already in the game. We are currently working on the progression of the enemies. We are currently working on balance, on progression, and basically on like what makes a tower defense game unique, or what makes a tower defense game a tower defense game. A tower defense game is having different mechanics that you need to overcome. So for example, armor is a mechanic. Not every attack can injure armored enemies. So now we need to have a counter for armor. Then a counter for fast enemies. A counter for high HP enemies. A counter for enemies that are immune to certain types of damage. Stuff like that. Add damage flash to enemies? No, it would take... Adding a damage flash to enemies would cause too much visual pollution. We had that before. The selling point is balloons, but worse and more expensive. Yeah, I know. We can, you know, put Iduka in a timeout. There we go. Mein Schatz, was riecht hier so nach einem Blumenfeld? Was ist das? Kannst du das bitte woanders hin tun? Ich krieg keine Luft. Das ist schrecklich.
Ich muss jetzt schon sagen, ne?
Ja, alles gut, kannst du machen, aber tu das bitte woanders hin. Das ist wirklich... Holy shit, man. She watched like a deck in English. And it's like... Nein, ich übertreibe nicht. If you guys were here, you wouldn't be able to breathe too. Okay, I'm just saying. Nein, I'm not overtreibing in English, okay? Zoe seems fine. Yeah, but she can't really articulate her problems yet, okay? She has the same issues. Check your private messages later. New music just dropped on your direct message. Oh, Zenith, thank you, man. I will. Now, you know, my wife, since she came home from the hospital, needs to Staubsaugen in English, man. Fuck. I hate it, man. Yeah, whatever that's called. Vacuum clean, yeah. So we have to wait now. Enable sound to scammer.
Cakez, I have bad news. I just got your wishes for Christmas. Sadly, releasing Tangy defense is an impossible task, even for me.
Sorry, Mr. Super. Sorry. Yeah, what the bots are doing, huh? Ah! Thank you, man. Yeah, we will do that. We will do this. Watch this, Mr. Super Cool. Watch this. We will do this. Watch. Take a look at this. Already had this idea too.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello, Magenza. Good morning. Hey, I was reading that. 3 yoinks. No, I had this idea before. We had, like, it's a cool idea. I want to do this too. But first we need to have a good enemy progression. We need to have locked in characters and we add more types of heroes to the game. Man, Zoe is so relaxed. She's not saying anything. She's just biting down. Sound? Yeah, like... Moin Cakes. Hello. Oh, people, Piri. Welcome. Long time no see, man. It can't be done after the stream, you know. It's not like I only stream for 4 hours and it could be done after that, you know. It has to be done now. Has to. There's no other way. It needs to be done now. Right now. And not in like 2 hours or something. Nope. I just don't understand. How many levels are you thinking of doing to be able to beat the game? 10, 15 levels, something like that. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hazy Codes, thank you very much for following. Because you did not clean while she was gone? Actually, I did. I cleaned the entire fucking room. Flat, all of it. 3 days ago. On Sunday. And I mopped the floor. Probably we did like your game dev. You're wrong. I'm gonna ban you. Fuck you. No, I did not. Where will you get the music for the game? I have people making music for me, which is really nice of them. Did you think about endless mod cakes? No, not yet. I'm currently working on different types of enemies. So guys, how do we go from rat to skeletons? Like, we are in a forest-themed map. I want this to be the first map. I don't want to add gravestones here. I want it to be the first map. So how can we do that? How do we go from skeletons to rats? Fox. I don't want to have too many half zombie rats with legs. With the legs skeletons. And then slowly skeletons. Smart. Slime. And we need a slime. So guys, okay. What should come first? Let's say rats are the first enemies. Goblins or kobolds? Let's say rats are the first enemies. It still smells like crazy in here. Bro, I need to open up the window. I actually need to open up the window. It's insane. Zoe? Festhalten, okay? Okay, we need to open up the window first. Okay, Zoe? Ja. Festhalten. Nicht runterfallen. This is like 28.8 from completed. Half skeleton is some kind of undead human or animal. Not my hand. Here. Let's see here. Goblins or kobolds? The rats pop out of skeleton bum holes. Brother. Have a nice day. Goliver. I have to go. Goodbye. Hey there, Zoe. Hello there. Yeah, welcome, Colin Green. Hello, ZXY on Studio on YouTube. What are you doing, Zoe? What are you doing? Okay, she no longer wants to play with this toy here. Or maybe she does? No, she does not. It's gotten boring now. Okay, guys, I can't really... ich kann meine Gedanken nicht sammeln. I can't even speak. I can't speak. I can't sammeln meine Gedanken. I need to think. I get it. I get headaches from air fresheners and scented spray. Yeah, like, it completely fucks me up. I don't understand. Like, I hate it. And she knows that. Alright, let's think here. So, you mean I could make a rat enemy that is partially a skeleton, like a zombie rat. But what would make that rat different than this rat? Or we start with a zombie rat. That's what I thought so too. Like, we have like a somewhat diseased looking rat. That looks really bad. Add ribs popping out. Gesundheit. Why though? How does that explain the human skeletons? It's an undead theme. Exports parts of the rat, sprites on top like bone leg, etc. Let's try that. Replace the stomach with ribs. Yeah, so for example we could add... Bro, I can't breathe. What the fuck, man? Oh shit. It's supposed to be B. Might be a lot of extra sprite work. Yeah, I know. Man, I can't breathe. What is going on here? I'm sorry, guys. I totally, like, I can't breathe. Zoe doesn't fart. No, I can't, I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I have the window open. This shitty thing needs to go away, man. It's off. It's in the fucking kitchen. Boah. Muss raus hier. Ich kann nicht atmen. Boah. Need to open up the window here. Holy shit. No, guys, you have no idea. This... Oh, okay. It's getting better. I was wondering where that smell came from. It was still in the kitchen right behind me. You guys have no idea. I just cannot have that. Maybe I'm allergic to this or something. I just cannot have that. No, it has nothing to do with this. Bro, you're so weak. No, it's literally chemicals. It's chemicals that makes it really difficult to breathe. Turn the vent on in the kitchen. We don't have that. We just have windows. It's literally, guys, it is... You always have an excuse. That's your bigger talent. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Take a 5-minute break, bitch. Buy a gas mask and use it on stream. Zoe's handling it's like a real trooper. Yeah, like, sorry guys, but I just cannot. I cannot. Okay, guys, let's see here. Cute. Cute. Nice. What do you guys think of this? Maybe a little dark red? You mean this? The best song in Terraria is probably the Lunar Towers. Do you have a playlist for your music? Sounds like a lot of themes from L2. You mean Lineage 2? Is this Lineage 2? Yeah, I do. Actually, let's make sure that this is not looping. Did you fart, Cakez? No, I did not. Whew, okay. Do you have a playlist? Yeah. Put a playlist. Hä? Was? Welche Tür? Das Fenster, meinst du? Ja, das habe ich aufgemacht. Ja, ich habe sie noch bei mir. Ich habe sie noch bei mir. Oh, sie weint jetzt sowieso. Willst du sie nehmen? Nein. Okay, ja gut. Noch weint sie nicht viel. Also kann ich sie nicht... Aber oh, Zoe is whining now. A little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, Zoe. But we can close the window now. Like the stench is gone. It's fine. Like my wife's worried that Zoe gets ill, you know. Which is fine. It's okay. We can close it. There we go. It's fine. Just letting you know that the reason why I support you though so much is you helped me get through a tough time right now. I got Bell's parsley about a month ago and watching your stream got me through it. Holy shit, thank you very much for $10. Who cares? What is Bell's parsley? Palsy. I'll Google that like off stream, I guess? Like off screen? Bell's? That is awesome to hear, and I hope you get better, bro. I don't know what that is. I need to Google that. Damn, unexplained episode of facial muscle weakness that usually goes away on its own and causes no complication. Damn, that's crazy. I hope you get better. Yeah, it seems like you're getting better. That is, yeah, I hope you get better, bro. It's kind of like a stroke. But it's awesome that it's getting better for you, bro. Yeah, Zoe, it's fine, Zoe. Morning, Zoe. Happy to see you back home and doing well. Yeah, Zoe's doing well. Yeah, thanks for asking, bro. Oh, man. Maybe I need to give Zoe to my wife. Give me a second, guys. No, thank you so much for like the incredible support, who cares? And shh, Zoe, I'm talking. Zoe. She needs to see this, guys. Watch. When she sees this. Or maybe not. No, she wants to eat. She wants to eat. She's hungry. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. She's hungry. Ja. Die hat Hunger. Zoe hat Hunger. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the first few weeks. It was tough eating. I would have to move the food in if it got stuck on the right side of my mouth. Now I can eat on the right side pretty good. Sorry to hear that. I hope it's nothing too severe. Yeah, like I want to say thank you, man. And it's awesome to hear that you're getting better, you know. And it's awesome to hear that my streams help you, which is really cool. Ne? In English halt, ne? In English. Okay, guys. Let's go back. I don't know about anything about gamedev. Vertical animation would be hard, right? Because the whole sprite changes. Some people do that. I don't want to do this because I feel like it's a waste of time when it comes to basically just... It's the same mechanics, but it looks better. So it's like a graphics thing. And so you can focus on that. I say that now that I focus on red with like bones. Alright guys, let's move on here. Because I'm ultimately, we're already spending too much time on this. Excuse me. Sorry. Nice. My God. Of course. Can I ask why you drew the same thing many times in the same frame? Don't you need to have all different frames? This is a new question. Oh, I didn't draw this. I got this from the internet. You would need to ask the person who drew this. I mean, I know it's not the same thing. It's the red movement, but I wonder why it does the same frame and not different frames. Well, it's kind of like trying to simulate movement, which is why it looks a little bit different, but not too different. Which basically means it's a higher animation form, if that makes sense. Meaning, it just basically just looks better because it's more of a. It is a more smooth animation. It is a smoother animation. Did I just? Wait a minute. I'm confused. Did I do this correctly? Whoops. The person that created that, you will give credit to, right, Cakez? No, I won't. I only choose sprites where I don't have to give credit, because I do not want... Like, I'm already overwhelmed, bro. We talked about this yesterday. I'm not doing that, no. You can think of me badly if you want to. That's fine by me. You can hate me for that. I won't. I just don't want to spend time thinking about this. I just don't. That's my honest opinion. The person who made this is an incredible person, yes. Totally. I just don't want to spend time on this right now because I'm already overwhelmed. As much as I can, and that's it. Let's move on. Okay, let's get this done because I really want to have this done. Overwhelmed by demo release? Yeah, kinda overwhelmed by demo release. You are right, sir. I feel like I have something wrong here. Eh? Looks like a zombie rat? Yeah, kinda. That's what I'm trying to get to. That looks good. Oh, for this is gonna be difficult to do. I probably have to rotate this, but then it will look bad, will it? Yeah, I like that. That looks nice. That looks menacing as fuck. Damn, look at this, guys. That's crazy. Right? Damn.
Rat exposed to chemicals from Cakez kitchen, from processor chaos.
No, this is a rat from Asmongold's house. I don't mean that in a mean way, okay? I think it's just funny. That's all. Bullying streamers again? It was a joke. Dumbass. It was a joke. Right? Now, how do we do this? It's like a blob here. And then some red stuff as well. And then some white stuff. Hello, Winter Coding. Good morning. How's it going, man? Oh, Zoe is crying. Nice. And then we also need to have some shading on this. Take that. Move that in here as well. And then we have the red like that again. All right, let's take a look. Oh, we also need to add that here somehow. Not sure how though. Maybe like rotate this? I don't even know how this red looks. Like the thing is here. This is... I don't even know. Maybe like here or something? Is the music so bad? The music is bad? I think the music is great, brother. You think the music is bad? Really? I think it's nice. Bro, I have absolutely no idea. All right, let's just take that.
Cakez,
No, man.
please, can you start going to reading classes? Or at least watch some videos about how to read properly. He said sad. Not bad. Thanks.
Okay, so here... God, that's gonna be difficult. Holy moly, that's going to be really difficult. How do we do that here? Because like it kind of interferes. Excuse me. Kinda did that on purpose though. Did that on purpose, actually. Oh, this one too. Helps me relax.
Am I so out of touch?
Did that on purpose, actually.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Mr. Amida, my man, I have no words, bro. For your insane support. Alright guys, let's take a look at the rats in game. This is what it looks like. Spent way too much time on this. It's kind of procrastination. I'm kind of stuck.
Gotcha, bitch.
I think it looks bad. It moves a little too much, I feel like. Since you gave up the demo, you have been slowing down. Cakes. No, you're wrong. I have not. I have not been slowing down. I have actually added in... Looks good. Immo? I've actually added in a lot of features. You're totally wrong. I don't know what you're saying. I have not slowed down at all. Absolutely not even true. It looks like it's wearing a skeleton armor. It looks better than it looked. It looks like it's wearing a skeleton armor. It looks better than if it looked like it's rotten. I like it. What's the thing rat's meant to be? Well, I think the problem is that this here is wrong. Did you officially give up on the 2024 demo? I gave up on trying to pressure myself here. 2 hours and 0 progress classic. Yeah, I kind of got interrupted like 10 times, bro. I'm kind of all over the place. I need to somehow figure out a way to... This looks odd. I need to somehow figure out a way to, Ich muss mich wieder sammeln in Englisch halt. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Ich weiß nicht, ob ich es hinkriege in Englisch. Man, today's bad. Holy shit, today's bad. It's really bad. Collect my thoughts. Yeah, I don't know why I can't just... If there's like that, no, it's a mix of bad sleep and various distractions. I just got distracted way too much. I've been trying to recover from that. As I say that, I get distracted again. Was denn? Wo ist mein Spielzeug, damit sie was zu tun hat? She has a mask on because she has herpes on her lips. Gesundheit. So what am I gonna do now, guys? Bro, it's cold sore. Herpes is something worse. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter, brother. Don't care. Okay? We in Germany call this herpes. Okay? Don't give a shit if the English idiots call it differently. Okay? Don't care about these dumbasses who make their own stupid metric system that is based on seeds. Okay? That's dumb, by the way. Alright? Rare W tech? Yeah, it's a W tech, I know. Alright, guys, so what do we do? So if this is the first enemies, right? We should make them not green. But we should make... I think, guys, so I like this red. What do you guys think? Do you like this red too? Same shit in Norway. Herpes is just any virus that you can't get rid of. That gives you sore from time to time, apparently. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Do a react takes no brain and no focus. My door is open again and someone is in my room. Both doors are open, man. Ist das jetzt wirklich wichtig, das zu lesen? The green tint is a bit strong, I guess. Well, we could remove the green and use a different color. Man, guys, I won't be able to focus today, am I? I feel like I'm making progress, but man... I also got herpes. Gesundheit. If I make the mouse gray, by the way, we run into a small little problem that the gray skulls on the mouse don't work. So I might not be able to make it gray. Maybe blue. But I feel like blue wouldn't look great. I feel like blue would look weird. You could try more purple coloring for the rotting effect. Purple. So you mean this? Try that, you mean? And then a darker one would maybe be this. I think that's too dark. Maybe this, though. That's not darker. Maybe that. Or maybe that. That's not dark enough, I think. Like basically this, but darker, right? You mean this? What do you guys think about this red? Cold sores are herpes in the US too. People could say cold sores is a euphemism for a lesser version of it. Oh, I see. For some reason I thought Gesundheit was a Japanese word until my fiancé told me that it was a German. Yeah, it's German. Holy F, 4 ads back to back. Yeah, that's Twitch for you, brother. That is Twitch for you. Isn't that nice? Purple, red, good red. Okay, so I guess we'll leave this as our first red. We only have one problem, guys. It doesn't contrast with the wounds. The red stuff here is not showing up properly, so we probably have to make it darker. We have to make it like this. Which then means that these are a little bit... Süß. Let me see here. I like the purple rats too, but they kinda hide the fact that we have blood going on. And so I kinda wanna have a different tone here. Put Chris Wilson's head over Zoe, looks barely any different, but still keeps her anonymous. You know what I find funny is that her eyes like barely... You can barely see her eyes. Miguel, thank you very much for following, man. Scale it up to 4
Am
and
I
create
so
a
out
red
of touch?
king.
No.
Meagled Focus just
Oh,
subscribed. Big
man.
tick support for 1 year.
Thank you, Miguel. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it, brother. What about this color here? I think we have a color, guys. I think we actually have the color. I think this is the color that fits as the first rats, as the first enemies. So now that we have like kinda rotting rats, right? Maybe we should keep the original rats too, so that we go from normal rats to rotten rats. What do you guys think? And they just take longer to kill. You might want to listen to the new music. I'm not sure if it's great or not. I'm choosing you to rotate on how good music, on how good is the music. Okay, so the music that you made, bro, is that for my game? Collapsing Towers, OGG? This is what I made. Okay, so guys, Zenith made a new song for my game, I think? Or just in general? Careful, got too close to Ratatia colors. Is that just in general? Genre? What does that mean? Yes, let's listen to it. Okay, anyways, so this is from Zenith, guys. He made music. Muted? No. Too quiet. Okay, let's do it again. Sorry. This one should be fine now. Now it's too loud. No, it's supposed to be loud. Classic pedal point song. Eh? What do you guys think? Is that good? Pretty good. Cakez won't use it for XYZ reason. I'm gonna ban this guy. I'm actually getting triggered. I'm already triggered. Almost banned Christ. Sorry, Christ. Almost misclicked for you. Okay. This guy trying to trigger me, and Collector of Stuff trying to trigger me with a Giga Chat sound so you don't hear the music. Is the author in chat? Yeah, it's Zenith. It's cool, but I don't think it fits very well into Cakez to the MO. Yeah, like so. Zoe, shh, I'm talking, bro.
Thank you, Pikachu's glitch for 200 bits.
Thank you, Pikachu.
Cheer 200 Zoe.
Yeah, my man. Thank you very much, Mr. Pikachu. I appreciate the support, man.
Am I so out of touch?
It means a lot to me, brother.
No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
It's a good song for sci-fi pixel art, I think. Cakez, maybe since you have given up on the demo, could you play Wukong or could we play Bloons to refresh our minds to get a new creative idea, you know? Don't fucking tell me what to do, okay? Stop with the negative comments. Fuck you, bitch. I don't need that here, okay? Leave. Alright, guys. So this will be... I kind of want to start with normal reds and then slowly make the reds... Yeah, so here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to have normal reds. We're going to have fast normal reds. Then we're going to have undead reds that revive. And then we are going to introduce crawler skeletons. Crawling skeletons. That's what we're gonna do. And Zoe is fascinated by the reds. Zoe is fascinated by it. I noticed this, by the way, guys, you know. When there's a lot of enemies on screen, Zoe is completely focused in on the screen. She's completely focused. Are we going to have every possible enemy in the first map of the game? Yeah, because I'm only making one map right now. So I'm building like a... I'm building a... what is it called? I'm building... I don't know how you say that in English, to be honest. I don't know how to say that. Watch out for incoming music drop mid live stream. Zenith, do you just want to make music for fun or do you actually want to make music for my game? Just a question. Just so that I know. I can play your music. I think your music is great, by the way. I just wanted to know what you're making music for. For fun. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Bro, stop begging. I'm gonna ban this guy. You're gonna be gone for 20 minutes. Fuck you. Bitch. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Piss off, bitch. Not you, Zenith, Mr. Collector of Stuff. He's annoying. Are we listening to music? Yeah, good. Hello. Okay, let's work on this now. What I want to do here is... Oh, excuse me. We need an undead rat. We need a normal rat. And so we kind of need to copy... How do we do this? We need to copy this. Put it here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so copy this. Move this. Mm-hmm. Mods? Oh, hello, IQ. Collector of bands, yeah. If yes, ban Cakez. Any mods in chat? If yes, ban Cakez. No, like he's been giving me enough shit, okay? You guys can clearly see that I'm struggling, okay? And now shut the fuck up. Sorry. Okay? Let me make my game. Okay, let me make my game. We're gonna make a game. We're gonna make a game. Big game. Good game. Okay. Control X. So we have a cute rat, which we're gonna change the color of now. And then we have a fast, cute rat. And then we have a skeletal rat. And we're gonna have a golden rat too. Cakez, Rames got a question. Rames does not have a question. You should use Zoe's squeak for rat dev sound. No, Zoe, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Please, 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 Zoe, it's all good. Please. Whoopsie. We're gonna have a normal rat. Ratatouille. Ratatouille. Yeah, we have a normal rat like that. What do you guys think? Control is safe. Control export. Boom. He does Cakez. No, this is not Rames. Actually, yes, I do. This is not Rames. This is collector of stuff because the moment I banned collector of stuff is when Mr. Pirate Yoinkware appeared. So you think that's a coincidence? Absolutely not. She likes the game, guys. Zoe likes the game. Haha. She's happy. Look at this. She's locked in. Yeah, these are rats, Zoe. Yeah. Oh, no, you don't yawn now. It doesn't put you to sleep. It's a good game. Zoe? It's good game. Ask me a question only Rames would know. Shut the fuck up. You're speaking about Rames in the third person. Are you dumb? Stupid? Goodness, man, these guys. They have too much time. Maybe add some accessories to some rats, like a little hat. Nah, we get like rats are rats, bro. We already have it now, so we just need to create an undead rat. She sees her dad and the rats, so cute. And null exception. Who asked you? Bro? Okay, let's see here. I see I won't get much progress done, but I think we can still one-hand program in... Or one-hand... Oh no. Like, my wife's still not done. Like, literally, it's been fucking... She's been doing this the entire fucking stream. She couldn't wait for after the stream, you know? Had to do it on stream. Of course. Hell, man. Yeah, so it's all good. Be nice. Stop swearing. Control V. Oh no. It needs to be... There we go. Honestly thought I was getting banned for that. No. She needs to eat now again. They remember? No, you know what she remembers? Not getting food. Give me a second. Yeah. That burn proliferation, not taken a, not even close to be. No. Ah! Maybe if we go down... Oh god. This is where the rats are. I'm good, bro. Nah, I'm good. There's got to be a different way back. I'm not going there. How do I, like, huh? Man. Is he German? Yeah, I'm German, bro. Good morning. Cakes, it was fun stopping by, but as you know, I'm a successful game dev. I'm quite busy. I will talk to you later from my other account. Dramas. Shut the fuck up. Man, what a fucking difficult day, bro. Holy shit, let's make some progress, please. Please, some progress. That's not interrupted. Let's go. Come on. Now, while we have the time and 2 hands available to us, Control K, let us make a new enemy. An enemy that is an undead... No, we don't fat finger now. We don't have time to fat finger shit right now. Brother, we go into the game.h. We go into the enemy red. We don't fat finger. Enemy red. And then we make an enemy red that is undead. There we go. And then over here, we go into the game CPP and we do red, colon. Bloop. We have the fast enemy, red, when we have the undead, red. Case. Boom. Okay. They will not stop us! I'm making a game! Okay. Yoink. Let's go! Alright, now first we need to add a new asset. Red, fast. Go over here, yoink this, paste this, do 4 cursors. Undead, add that here. Then red, underscore fast. There we go. Make a new one. Yoink this, paste. 4 cursors. Delete a word. 4 cursors again. Idle, edit. Cool thing is, we need to just do this. Let's see. So that would be 1328. 1328. 1328. And 1328. And then over here, this one is 1344. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Back to the game. Undead red. Over here, 4 cursors. Back to the beginning. Go to the right where we get to the fast part. Delete that. Undead. There we go. Now, undead red in the game. Nice. W already. Next. Balancing the undead red. Based on gameplay? No, you're wrong. Not gameplay. Balancing based on stats. We have red in the game. 160 life. Takes 4 hits to kill on 40 damage. Takes 3 hits to kill on 55 damage. We have done that with the crawlers. The crawlers are now a later enemy, so red take the place of the crawlers. Did that yesterday off stream. It's fine. Now, red fast. Replace the fast crawler. Same HP as the fast crawler. 40 damage, takes 6 hits to kill. 55 damage, takes 4 hits to kill. Undead red next. So crawler, I thought would be the next one. Wrong. We're gonna select that. Together with the armored skeleton, we're going to extract that out. We're gonna put that somewhere further down below. We don't need that right now. And now next, what we do here is we copy this. Copy and then... Oh, hey, don't do that. Thank you. We paste this here. Now we have not a fast red, but a red undead. Okay. Remove this check mark here. That's not... And now we need to balance the undead red. A normal red has 160 life. And takes 4 hits to kill. A fast red has 220 life. An undead red, in my opinion, should be more HP. How about 300 life? Takes 8 hits to kill on 40 damage. Now, It would be cooler if 55 has a benchmark of exactly 5 or exactly 6. So what that means is, if I go to 280, now we're almost at 5. 275? Exactly 5 hits, but 7 hits on 40. So basically, a rank 1 unit on the undead rat needs 7 hits to kill that undead rat. But on 55 damage, which is the first upgrade that you get... Hey, am I in debugging or something? I'm pretty sure I have to restart. Good night to you, Cakez. I'm out now. I'm almost finishing my music project. That's awesome, brother. And you, by the way, you're making really good music. You should keep making music, man. You're making really good game music. And I'm pretty sure you can sell that music in the future too, bro. You're making really good stuff. No hit type defined. Of course we don't have hit type defined, because that's some bullshit here. Rat, undead. There we go. I propose we rename the game to Rats vs. Tangy. So you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. You're wrong. Alright, so let's move on. So, number 1. The first upgrade here is 55 damage. So, number 1 here, 40 damage. First upgrade, 55. So, why is 55 so important? Because I'm balancing this, right? So, when we have the undead rat, which I want to spawn later, they have a lot of HP. And 40 damage would mean they take 7 hits to kill. But on 55 damage, the first upgrade makes them only take 5 hits to die, which is good. So basically means you need to do 2 less hits on them, which is huge. That's a damage increase of... Let's make a calculator here. I think it's like 20 to 25% at minimum. Let's see here. So we have 7 before, and now it's 5. How much is 5 from 7? It's like 30% almost damage increase. Yeah. It's almost 30%. It's crazy. That's huge. Too many rats but not cheese? No. And so the only thing that's kind of bothering me now is... Guys, this undead rat... Here. This undead rat. What type of mechanic does it have, other than just being more HP? I have 3 enemies now. They all have different HP values. That's the only difference. Poison immune? Good question. Yeah. Regeneration? When it does, it respawns with 1 HP. 25% dodge chance. I think regeneration is a nice idea. Make it explode, Cakez. Nah, I don't want to introduce damage so early in the game. I want them to spawn at round 5 or 6. You know. So what do we do here? See, this is the problem. So, in a normal tower defense game, you have humans as the enemies, let's say, or something else. You start with a basic human. And then you give the human a sword and a shield, maybe, or like an armor piece, and then that's an armored enemy. And then you make the human give it magic or something. Now the human is resistant to magic. Very, very easy. I don't have that, which is kind of bothering me. Like, I have like 4 types of rats, but not a single different type. I have 4 different looking rats, but not a single different type. Maybe they attack. I don't want to introduce damage so early. I want to introduce that later. I want to stagger this. Guys, no damage this early. The first the first mechanic that I introduce in the game needs to be an easy mechanic. I need to stagger game mechanics, and I don't want to have a big-ass tutorial that players have to read through. If I make a shitty tutorial and players don't understand, that's on me. That's on my shitty game design. So the correct game design here is to introduce the game mechanics one by one. Stagger them. Make it respawn after death, like Bloons layers. Don't worry about making the rats perfect then. You can have some units that help you. When they die, they explode to deal damage to other rats. Ramis did this in his game. If people here are interested why Zoe likes the game, kids like clowns, the game is a clown show. Shut the fuck up. Maybe make a skeleton rat. Yeah, well, we already have. We already have a skeleton rat. I hope I'll understand. You will, because if I make a good job, then you will. Just hit them with 200 pages of PDF game description. Yeah, sure. Somebody call me. Yeah, sure, bro. Your ban is almost over on collector stuff. Chance to spread zombie affliction to other rats? I think that's too advanced. It needs to be a simple mechanic as... Well, maybe it regenerates. Maybe simple as that. It regenerates. So it's we don't have to do more damage. We don't have to introduce... we don't have to introduce a new, like, we don't introduce my brain today. We don't introduce defense, but we introduce, well, it's a form of defense, but we don't introduce defense and a counter to defense. We just introduce that it regenerates. Dr. Mundo Rats. And so let's see here. Is that possible? But if you invert them, rat equals no skill, skeletons equals rat. Skeleton rats equals no skill, grey rat equals dice, turns into skeleton rats. Maybe resurrect the dying rotten rat as a skeleton rat. So I would need to add one more rat now. One more rat. Getting faster when hit is easy mechanic. Always one more. Raticide would be happy, I guess. But if you invert them, rat equals no skill, skeleton rat equals no skill, grey rat dies, turns into skeleton rat. So what you mean by that is we have this rat, we have this rat here, and it revives. That is the first mechanic. Rats can revive. Running faster on low health. The undead rat has armor because attacks don't do anything if you just cut flesh. Let's see. Let's turn this into a rotten rat. How do we do that? Well, I think we just add some dots, right? Like that. We just add some, yeah, like rotten stuff like this. Let's see, that would be here. That would be here. We have that here, this pattern. We have this pattern here too. But it's kind of here, isn't it? I need to do this on the other layer. Layer 19, so I don't destroy that. I think it's here. Pattern, what is this CSGO case unboxing? Yup. The undead red has armor because it has its attacks don't do anything if you just cut flesh. The thing is, Terhorst, if I introduce two mechanics at the same time, the player will be overwhelmed. I know it sounds dumb, but that's actually how it is. This is how you confuse the player, by adding in two mechanics. So you have to think about this, right? If this red, let's take this red here, okay? And let's go over the paint. Let's say the red is... Wait. I'm in the wrong layer here. Let's say the red... And I'm pretty sure I cannot. Okay. Let's say the red's here, and it moves. Till here, and then it dies. And it turns into an undead red. Okay? Then not only did it progress very far, it also introduced a new mechanic by reviving, and at the same time is impervious to my damage, because at that point I have not built any anti-armor attacks. So at that point it can just run to the exit because I don't have defenses against this. And so I might have spent all my gold already and I'm completely fucked up because there's nothing telling me that there's something coming. And if I'm trying to stagger some game mechanics to make the player learn, I can't introduce a mechanic that they can't do anything. I meant the skeleton red one, its mechanic being that it has armor only without this new mechanic. Oh, I see. Chance to spread zombie affliction to other rats. You see, guys, do you see how not intuitive this is? So like how kind of difficult this is? Because it needs to make sense too. And you need to make sure that you're introducing mechanics to the player so they can learn properly. Players are supposed to lose some rounds. Yeah, but not if... So, you know what feels bad in games? When a game comes at you and makes you and punishes you for not knowing things beforehand that you could not know. If a game introduces something to you that is not explained to you and it just kills you, that sucks. You lose 50% of the audience at level 1 if they get introduced to such a mechanic where they can't do anything and they just lose. Yes. And so you need to bring attention to that in a natural way without telling the player that it's happening. So for example, you could make this rat spawn at the very end of a wave, this rat that revives. And so at the very end of the wave, the rat runs here, it dies, and then it revives and it keeps running. And so now the player knows that this rat is the revived rat, if that makes sense. And so from that, they can deduce that this rat, they need to be careful, they need to somehow have enough firepower so that it doesn't reach the end. That would be one game mechanic. You would need to have a rotten rat on low health first that immediately resurrects. Players are supposed to lose some rounds if they make the wrong decision. Or like if they get introduced to the mechanic first and then they make the wrong decision. But the player will always face enemies they have never seen before, right? Yes. But in a good game, they get introduced to that type of enemy first. Bloons does it very simple. Bloons just tells you what the enemy does. Look. Let me see here. Over here. So Bloons. Regrowth Balloons? Tutorial. Tell me that in the images it shows. No. Great. It doesn't show, like, I would need to play balloons to show you, but basically balloons... Balloons, TD6, tutorial... yeah, for example here. Basically, like, I can't show you the exact tutorial when it comes to different types of enemies. But essentially, when there's a new enemy, like, it looks... what's that? There's no screenshots of this, because no one ever screenshots that. But, like, I've gone through the tutorial multiple times. It basically just gives you... It gives you a pop-up. And it even pauses the game. And tells you what it does. But, like, it never... Like, yeah, I would have to delete my balloon save game to show you that. But I know what it does. Wasn't a pop-up on your previous search? Where? Oh! Holy shit, thank you! Yes. Oh god, look, why is this so small, eh? And it takes so long to load? It's like 200... What? Huh? What the fuck? Nani? There we go. Okay, so that's what it looks like. Regrowth balloons. So basically what balloons does is, if you've never seen a type of enemy before, this is what they show you. These cute heart-shaped balloons will regrow back lost layers every couple of seconds. So this is what balloons does. And balloons is massively successful. And so why do they do this? Because they know that if they introduce mechanics, they would need to have to somehow explain them. And so at least for me, I can do that without this text, but I'm gonna make that text optional. Looks like a cool game that they copy the concept from you. Okay, listen, okay? So now if we make like an undead rat that revives...
No.
Does 0M0N just subscribe?
My man.
Big tick support for 4 years. 2 more days.
Yes, indeed, my sir. Yes, indeed, sir. And so what we are currently doing is we are working on our first mechanic and introducing that first mechanic. I thought that the first mechanic would be, or could be, that we introduce armor as a way in the game. But maybe we don't do that. Maybe we introduce revive as the first mechanic. What do you guys think? Is reviving as the first mechanic, is that a valid thing to put into the game as like the first mechanic the player learns about? And so then Bloons devs are time travelers. They stole the idea from the demo Cakez CD, which launched in 2069. Cakez, you are a dog. Shut the fuck up, man. Leave me alone, bro. Maybe revive. Just kidding, you're the best. Thank you. Man, I was hoping there would be some messages on YouTube, you know. Usually the YouTube chat is much nicer because they're actually giving me suggestions rather than the Twitch chat who's just waiting for me to fuck up. You know, such a great community on YouTube. Other than Inukai, of course. Inukai is an asshole, actually. But yeah. You guys know that, right? Yeah, my man, Mikey. Is revive a main mechanic though? Seems like you should introduce the important ones first. Revive will be a main mechanic, yes. Because basically a skeleton, when it dies, will turn into a crawling skeleton when it dies. I don't see why revive would be a problem as long as the player understands what's happening. can't type, whereas Inu has the best of YouTube community. Inukai is always here to help you with CMake documentation. Sure. Wow, cool idea. Where did you get that from? Revive is not the only thing. Like, okay. I kind of wanted to introduce armor first though, but maybe I just can't with this setup. If I start with rats don't usually have armor, guys. You can't put armor on rats. It makes no sense. The only thing that you could do with an undead rat is make it have more HP. So what I think, or what I thought I could do here is we take this rat and we make it spawn this rat here. The undead rat spawns from the, I don't know, dirty rat. Your whole game makes no sense. Okay, you're getting banned too. 20 minutes, bro. Shut the fuck up. Don't. Oh, fuck. I timed out Iffy. Whoops. G-Cap, can you unban him, please? Sorry, Rico, you're gone. 20 minutes. Oof, yeah, sorry, Iffy, bro. G-Cap, can you help me? Please? G-Cap, can you please unban? Pretty please, can you please unban Iffy, bro? I'm sorry, Iffy. You shouldn't have typed, man. Friendly fire. Rats with chainmail and a sword, yeah. Timeout name, 0. You can do that, 2 cakes. Okay, let's see. Time out. Iffy 666 0. Doesn't work. Nice. Timed it out for 10 minutes. See, it doesn't work, brother. Try one. Okay, Iffy, you back? Iffy, I got banned for awesome message. It lowered the timeout. Do it for 10 seconds. Rats riding cats. We back. Okay, welcome back, bro. Sorry about this. Alright, okay, so I guess we'll do this then. Fine. Let's not spend too much time on this anymore. Because if we have a solution, then we need to implement it, of course. So let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's get some stuff done here. Actually, want to get some stuff done. Now that we have the chance. I'm happy, you know, guys. Thank you very much for the help. I do really appreciate that. Because ultimately, I want my game to make sense and be successful. And, you know, there are certain steps that you have to do. You know, the tower defense game, the more I work on this, you know, the more I work on the game, the more I learn. Well, it is about having different types of enemies in your game. That's just what it is. And finding and introducing counters to those. Giving the player a way to counter these enemies. And then the player feels rewarded for doing that. Excuse me. Ability to block revival? That would be something for later, bro. My shield protects me from crossfire. Yeah, you have pay to win shield, exactly. A pay to win shield, you know, for those of you who want to be immune to banning. Just need to spend money. True. Exactly. That's how it works. That doesn't work. That doesn't work either because of that. How much is the shield? I might be interested in buying one. I don't know. I gifted 700 plus subs. Well, we'll have to think about that, you know. Shouldn't be too expensive. You know, just like the Oculus or whatever that's called, the stupid item from Apple that no one buys anymore because it's too expensive. Shouldn't make it too expensive, guys, because otherwise no one is gonna buy the pay-to-win protection. It makes no sense. You know? Needs to make sense too. Oculus is meta. What is the one from Apple then? Apple Vision Pro, the stupid one that no one buys anymore? Because it's way overpriced and has no fucking features at all. That one? That only rich people bought? And then never used? Because it was actually useless? Vision Pro, yeah.
Before C++.
Oh no, not this clip.
Oh my god.
Well, you guys wanted it. Here you go. Have fun watching.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look at this idiot, man.
Oh my god, man. Fuck. Oh.
Yeah, okay, it's good, bro.
Oh god.
It's not done yet, guys.
Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++.
Okay, fine. Yeah, finally. Okay, cool. Now we have like the rotting rat and then the undead rat. But if I have an undead rat, then the rotting rat... Like, guys, I feel like this is not undead enough. I want this to be more undead. This doesn't look undead enough to me. I don't like the color too much. I want it to look different. And no, I know. We just worked on this. I understand. I do understand. I don't like it, okay? We need to change the colors. We need different colors, guys. Cakez, I went, take a look at the nap for 2 hours and you're still stuck on doing rats. Glowing eyes, maybe? Yeah. I kind of want to use a different gray. Like a darker gray or something. That's all. I kind of just want to use a darker gray. It's like the base value. Combination of purple, dark green. You think maybe it should be green? Is Collector going to be the end boss? No. Collector is back, so it's time for me to go. Promise. A green maybe? Zombies are always green in games. Yeah, like maybe it should actually be green. Maybe a dark green. Because then we also have like a big visual change too. Since when do we have more bands in progress? I think we made some decent progress today. We changed the style of the rat. Excuse me. And we added 2 new enemy types, or 2 new rat types. Excuse me. Alright, okay, let's do this. Let's add another enemy. Undead rat, and then we have the rat... ill, I guess, the ill rat. Let's go over here. We have undead. First, this is ill. Basically that. yank a what? Like this. And now that we have the ill rats, we can also put them here. That is 1360, 1360, 1360, and then over here, that is 1376, 1376. There we go. Now that we have that in the game, we need to also add that here, which is the ill rat. And then in the game, let's see, undead. There we go. Yoink that. The ill rat has the ill sprites. Over there. We're gonna keep the HP and stuff for now the way it is. But if, let's see, init enemy of type, or I think I call it spawn enemy. There we go. No? Here. Okay, so if we have an enemy, if target.enemy type ID is enemy rat ill. If it's an ill rat, then I want to spawn an effect, which in this case, I think I just want to draw an effect that's I kind of might want to make the rat lay there for a while, so that it spawns, like it lays there for a while, it's dead, but then it revives. So I want it to have, I don't want it to be instant, essentially. Yes, more particle effects. Not a particle effect, like the dead rat lies there, and then it just revives over some time. So maybe we don't do this here, but we do this, let's mark this here, and then in the update entities over here, when an enemy is dead, and then we can have like some sort of identifier if, well, the enemy type ID is the same as enemy rat ill, then I want to accumulate some sort of timer. I guess damage timer. Push timer. What I meant by my previous message, Cakes, was that if you don't have to spend so much time on art now, because you will be spending a lot of time on art later anyway, just to use stubs. You're right, but as I was working on the art farmer, I was also processing what I should be doing with my game. Like, I was processing the gameplay, essentially. So, like, since I didn't have an answer for my question, doing art and then thinking about that helped me to get to, like, a solution. Because I didn't have a solution, so I cannot program something in that I don't have the solution to. So using stub art is nice, but I don't know the solution yet. So, like, I can't use stub art for something that I don't know yet, right? So now that I have a solution, now I can program. And I could use stub art, yes. So what I want to do here now is basically, instead of making, I want to animate. I kind of want to draw the dead enemy, rat. After the death effect is done. Kind of on the same position. So how about this? Sprite is death sprite is get sprite on the enemy dot. Huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah, dev sprite is enemy dot animation sprite. So animation state dev. We want to get the dev sprite. Then that's well, we don't want to change it, so that will obviously be a const. And then using what is this? Then using that sprite, I want to set the enemy.animation index to that dev sprite dot I have it. I have the code flow already. Frame count -1. And if it's only one sprite, of course, well then that's still fine. We should still have one frame count. Because every sprite should have a frame count of 1, right? Yes. Good. Now that we said that, we're still going to draw it, I think. Right? Because, wait, yeah, we're going to draw the entity. Enemy. Okay, now I just want to test this. Okay, draw. Why do I need a T value? Oh, yeah, well, we'll do 0 at the previous position, I guess. Yeah? Just wait. I almost have it. And this right here, by the way, is the revive system. So over here, this is the revive system. Now, what I can do later, right now it depends on the enemy type. Okay, what I could do later is have something like if enemy dot revive, if like like if it has components or something, enemy, and then that would be the component revive, right?
Bad code, check. React all day, check. Zero progress, check. Demo when, check. CPP.
If it has the revive component, then we do the dev sprite, and we always do that. After some time, we revive the unit using some sort of predefined revive enemy type that spawns with an effect, maybe. You know, with like a revive effect. Maybe. In place. Okay, but right now, we don't. We just draw this for now. And so actually, guys, I'm going to turn that into a revive component, because then the revive system is much easier to do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, Togglebit, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, you guys. Good morning. Thanks so much for the raid. We're currently working on introducing game mechanics to the player slowly over time. And so right now we are working on a revive game mechanic. That will be the first mechanic that the players will encounter. And yeah, I'm just coding that in. Well, we discussed this, and now we are coding it in. Let's see, component bits. So we need a new component. We have a lot more components to use. So for example, we can use component revive component, and that would be bit 7. And we can add that to enemies. So for example, now that works, right? If it has components. Hell yeah! Look at that, my brothers. Has component, I guess. Oh, it takes in a pointer. Okay, well, that then. Distracting with raid just when Cake started to write his first line of code after 4 hours of work. And then this here will be an if check. Like that. Revive system. Okay, so. Very cool. Now, every unit that has the revive component will not die and just have just lay there dead, essentially. Though only after some time has passed. But let's see how that works. And now we're going to add this revive component to the rat ill. Let's add that. The entity component. Where here? Entity. Dot components. Or equals revive. There we go. Let's see how that looks. And then we need to spawn the ill rat, of course. Let's spawn that on round 2 for fun. Spawn just an ill rat at the very end. Let's see, timestamps, time start 16. Let's do 4 and then 2.6. Let's do 24. We want to spawn an ill rat. And let's just spawn 2 with a frequency of 1 second from each other. All right, cool. Revive should be a perma buff. No, like it's not a buff, it's just a component. It's like a bit, it's like a flag. If that makes sense. Alright, let's finish round 1 really quickly. Blah, blah, blah. Let's do that. Get round 2. There's the 2 rats. The 2 red dots here. These are the rats. It's like 4. Oh, there we go. There they are. And we need to kill them. Shit, I didn't kill them yet. Yeah, they do spawn too early. Huh? Aha. 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 Basically this.
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go. Code flow, guys. Code flow. Okay, it works. It will work now. Senchu code Koa, thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome. Okay, now it works. Now it's gonna work. 100%. Now I have 2 oranges as well. Also, like, I feel like the... Kill him. Ha! He's dead. But it also draws the HP bar. Look at this, guys. They are dead. But it's drawing the wrong sprite. It should draw this. Eh? Why is it not drawing that? That's odd. Animation stayed dead. Oh, I see. Wait, no, it should it? Ah, I see. So basically what it needs to do here is then set the enemy.animation state is animation state death. There we go. And then we don't even need that. Oh, we do. Yeah. Okay, now it should work. Eh? Bro, why are you not drawing? You stupid? Are you dumb? Enemy has components. Get sprite, sprite ID, sprite ill run. Why? Where's that sprite ID coming from? Entity.sprite. Oh, I see. It needs to set. Okay. I get it now. So I did change that. I understand now.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left.
Enemy.sprite ID is sprite. Enemy.animation sprites. on animation state def. There we go. Then we don't need to do that. Demo when? I'm working on it. I'm working on the demo right now. This is actually me working on the demo. Eh? Hey, you dumb? How? Hey? Okay, now I'm confused too. 3 frames. How? Def sprite 4 frames? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 6 frames. Wait, maybe I just have a bug in the asset system. Red hill. Yeah, it's 6. 6. 6. This is def, right? No, it's idle. Whoops. Wait a minute. 6. 6. 6. Now I'm confused. Idle should be 4. Yeah, that's, for some reason this became 4. But it should be 6. And the attack is also 6, I think. Actually, it's 8, isn't it? Or is it run 8? Run is 8, okay. And then attack is 6. And then the golden def is also 6. Yeah, that looks good. Golden run attack and idle. We don't have idle there. Okay. Good. Now it should look correct. Please tell me it looks correct. What the fuck is this, man? Come on, bro. What are you doing? How? Should be 5, yeah? Animation. Guys, I don't understand. It's like, it's here, right? 2128. Maybe the asset system is just wrong. 2128. That looks good to me. Wait. Wait a minute. What is going on here? The attack can be found here. 1-8. Wait a minute. So the running animation is 1936. Running animation is 1936. Running animation. Oh. Yeah. The ill red was wrong. So there was... Wait a minute. Idle. Also, why is the gold idle here? I mixed up certain things. Let's see here. So we're starting with the idle animation for the ill red, which is 1808. And then 1936 should be the attack animation. And then the... No, should be the running animation. And then the attack should be 1808 again. And then the death animation should be 2128. And then for the undead red, the same. We start out with 1808. We go to 1936. We go to 1808 back. And then over here we do 2128. There we go. Okay, now it should work properly. We should no longer have issues. Please. New enemy tab, invisible reds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, to me, this is 2, 1, 2, 8. Let's just take a look at the sprite. I'm done. So that is 2, 1, 2, 8. 6 frames. Pivot offset is a bit odd, but okay, -8. Size of 32 pixels and 16. Frame count of 5. We draw the animation index 5. So what is it drawing? Draw entity. Position. Position seems fine. Is not translucent. Gets the dev sprite. That is the same sprite here. Frame count. And we set the animation index to the entity animation index. So that seems reasonable to me. I'm not sure why that doesn't work, but I'm gonna try frame count -2 now. I don't know what it is, but maybe frame count -2 works. I need to take a bathroom break. This is some bullshit, actually. It doesn't start at 1, it starts at 0, bro. You can't use it. Wow. What? What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? What the fuck, huh?
Wisdom. Wisdom.
Gotcha, bitch.
Why is it invisible now? I don't understand that. Jason, thank you very much for following, bro. Welcome, sir. Why is it invisible? Huh? Because it seems like a reasonable sprite. Maybe I didn't save and export this yet? Wait, maybe the Y coordinate is wrong. Let's see. Y coordinate is 1360. Ah. There it is. 1360, and then the attack is 76. And then over here as well, probably. Let's see. Attack is 80. 48, yeah, 80. Bill is 76. Yeah, it's wrong here too. There we go. That was the issue. Yeah, I was just referencing the wrong one. And then over here we can do -1 again. Now it should work. Okay, thank God. That was good. Did the bot crash? No. Did it not play a random clip? Hello, Rafi. Good morning, bro. Hello again. Hello, sir. Finally. Why is it... Why are they flickering? It's probably because it's updating them. So... if it has dev component, it updates the enemy. It shouldn't update the enemy because it has the dev component. So why is it... why are they flickering? Because it's drawing them twice. Because it's drawing them. It draws them twice, that's why. Give me a second. We don't need to draw the entity. Oh. Okay, that's already the first thing. We don't need to do that. The drawing of the enemy is done in the other loop. There we go. Now it can be as fast as possible. It doesn't matter. Alright, so now that we have these, we can actually extend the duration of this as fast as possible. They don't do anything. Now, what I want to do here is, number one, I don't want to draw HP bars. So, HP bars. Where's that coming from? Draw HP bar? Is that coming from here? Yes, it's coming from here. So, why is this called? Cakes, this is the issue as the skelly doubles when it dies and turns into a crawler. Is this the issue? No, that's just a bug. But right now, I want to know why is it calling update... Why is it calling update enemy? It should not do that. What is this doing? Draw HP bar. Ah, I see. No, ist gut. Gleich. Draw entities here. So now that it's also drawing the HP bar, which it shouldn't. If it's dead, we should, for enemies, if they are dead, we should just draw them. Or maybe draw the buffs too? I don't know. Draw enemies. Let's see. Boss HP bar. We can do an else if here. Has components. Enemy. Component. Def. If it's not def, then I want to draw the HP bar, I guess. If it doesn't have that, of course. By the way, why is the reindeer on a spike with all its fur? Oh, this is something that a viewer drew for me a long time ago called Nix. And I thought it looked really cool, so I kept it. Looks really nice. Alright, okay, so now that we have this undead rat on the ground, it took a bit of time to get this working, but an update enemy. I wanna do a particle system. Wait. Update entities. In here. I want to do a particle system when the dead unit revives. And so I kind of, as long as I'm doing this, I want to do particles. Like green ones. Wait. Not poison cloud. Should we do that? Oh, guys, what about this? Guys, watch this. Should we do that? Is this a particle? It is. Oh, it is. Guys. Watch this. That's a bit much, but look at this. Wait. What about this? Watch this. It is times enemy dot animation time. Wait, enemy dot, I guess collision timer for now. Damage timer? No, collision timer. And then we do enemy dot collision timer plus equals delta time. And then if collision timer, if enemy dot collision timer is greater than 1 second or equal to, I guess, then I want to spawn an enemy. Enemy rat undead at the enemy dot position origin. And then I want to remove the component of remove component on the enemy, which is the component, whoops, component revive, which will make the enemy despawn. So basically this will make the enemy despawn finally. Okay. And this will spawn another enemy, but we are not done yet with spawn enemy. Cause it also needs to do this. Skeleton. So basically, mark C, jump back to A, do that. NTT colon N E, I guess, and then we just do E is. I don't know what we should call this yet. Definitely not E, but for now we're gonna keep it. Enemy. There you go. Watch this, guys. First, that fucking bitch needs to clean up the fucking kitchen and house and distract me like with some weird fucking sense that I almost die from. And then, after 3 hours of this fucking torture, when I finally get to progress, she's like, "Are you done yet, bitch? Shut the fuck up." Yeah, why do the rats have more fluid animation than everything else in the game? Because I didn't do it myself. Someone else made the animation. It's a free sprite on the internet, and we just edited that sprite. So many people lost to this toxic streamer? No. So, anyways. We need to spawn more ill rats to test this. Let's restart really quickly. Bro literally sitting on the PC coloring rats while complaining about his wife. No. I upheld the household myself, okay? I already did that, brother. And yes, I'm coloring reds, yes. And you have a problem with this, bro? I want to create a consistent game. Okay? For some reason... these rats are not animated correctly. Assets. The undead rats. They don't start correctly. Run animation is in the wrong location, I feel like. Isn't this exactly the same animation here? So why is it offset? Undead attack. Undead run. Oh wait, the ill rats. Is it wrong? Is something wrong here? 36. Huh? I'm so confused. What's going on today? Should be very easy. Huh? So what is this? 1808 for the idle animation. 1808 and 1360. Yes. And then the size of 32, yeah. Idle animation has 6 frames. That's wrong. Number 1, that's 2 frames. And then the run animation is not 8 frames, but it's 6 frames. And then the attack animation is 6 frames. Wait, the attack animation is 8 frames. And the dev animation is 6. And then we start with 4 frames for the idle, I guess. Really? That many frames? Alright, I guess the idle animation is 4 frames. And then we have 6 frames for the run animation, 8 frames for the attack, and then another 6 for the dev. And then over here 4, 6, 8, 6. Alright. Consistent game by yoinking out from 50 different people. I can't. No, you're wrong. It's just one person and I got one sprite from that person. There we go. Okay, so. Look at this, guys. It worked. What do you guys think? Huh? It's a bit too fast, isn't it? But I think it works very well. Look at this, guys. Ha! Cool. Let's do 1.5. Let's give it maybe 2 seconds. Do you guys think 2 seconds would be better? But then I guess we'll have to do collision timer divided by 2. To make it not... Like, maybe it emits a bit too much, though. Let's do 0.2, right? Let's try that. And then just do emit collision timer. Like that. Can you rewind the time in real game time too? No, I can't. Well, I can, but not perfectly. Hi, Cakez. Hey, Mishdux. Watch. Awesome. Look at this, guys. It works. Nice Z-index layering, by the way. Oh, you think it's actually good? Like, you mean that for real? Thank you. Bro? Look at this, guys. Why is it not showing up the HP bar, by the way? Does it not show HP bars on full enemies? Why am I dumb? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I see. Better than mine currently. Yeah? Yeah, so cool how the sword goes below the corpse. Where? How does it go below the corpse? It does. Okay, let me think. Why is it below the corpse? Read. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Eat a cock. Why is it below? When the rat is going right and dies, it swaps horizontal for the rest animation. Looks ugly. It does? Are you sure about this?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
So number 1, it needs to play the death animation first. Easy fix, you got this, buddy? Thank you. I don't think I can actually fix this. Maybe I can. So it would be something like this. Maybe. Essentially. Maybe we can fix this. The way this works is like this. I'm setting the layer here somewhere. Take enemies. Layer. So. It is behind and in front of the hero layer. So. I see what it means. Well, be in front, so that's... Well, we can put it in front. But isn't that... Let me check this really quickly. Do physics and layer. The layer is based on the position. When we are below the center, I want to be in front of the hero. Okay, so... Okay, and then we can do another if check here. If the hero.weapon data .weapon position dot y is greater or equal to hero.position origin, then .y. Then I want to set the hero.weapon data.layer to basically the calculation of the layer. Using that. So why am I doing this? Also the weapon position, maybe it will work. Yeah. Weapon data. Hero.weapon data.position.y. I wonder if this ever happens. Would be cool if it does. Let this run a little bit.
Am I so out of touch?
Put an F9 here.
No.
It actually happens.
Just subscribe.
Damn.
Big tick support for 1 year.
It actually happens. So maybe it will work. Chonios, thank you very much for following. Let's see here. Does it behave weirdly? Yeah, it's close. You can tell that it flips in front for like a second. Yes. It does work. Yeah, it goes in front for like a second. It's fine though, because you won't be able to tell at this speed. You can only tell because it's so slow right now. Cool! We have the first enemy in the game with the first mechanic. And we can introduce that on round 5. Guy subs for 6 months. Oh, holy shit. Sorry, bro, I didn't notice that. I was so focused.
Thank you, Tonios, for the 6 months of subs. Awesome support.
Sorry, I didn't see that. I totally did not see that. I'm so sorry, bro. Tonios, thank you very much for subscribing for 6 months at tier 1, man. Holy. I don't know what to say. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. Look at the last frame of death animation, Cakez.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ah, I see. I get it now. Okay, thank you. I see. Yes, I can fix that. Thank you very much, brother. I know how to fix this. So essentially, where's that? Place particles until it ends. Emit particles. Draw a cloud. No, actually. And revive. Ah, it's also preview, isn't it? Component. Revive. Revive system. Over here, don't remove this. We'll just remove the enemy. So essentially we do this. And then we continue. Because we are not in a loop here. This will make the enemy despawn finally. So we're gonna do this instead. Let's see. Also, yeah, it kind of flips the animation at the end too. Yeah, so that works. This one flips the animation for some reason. It flips to the other side. For some reason it does. Wonder why. That's what I meant, yeah. Okay, I'll have to look into that too. For some reason. Wonder why. Hello chat, have a nice day. Hey, HP Jonas, good morning. You have a nice day too, bro. Okay, guys, so we're gonna do the other react tomorrow, okay? I got interrupted too much. Okay, I'm gonna raid TCAP and then take a break. We got a little bit too much interruption going on, but I'm happy that we did make some meaningful progress in the game today. We found out what to do with... We found out what to do with... the mechanics of the game, and that's good. You've got a gremlin changing values. You've got a gremlin changing values. Looks cool. How much of the engine and the game...
My man, thank you for $3.
Is done approx. Difficult to say.
It's coffee time.
My man, thank you very much for $3 per degree. Thank you so much for the support, man. You've always been supporting me like this.
Sponsor and keep
thank
up
you.
The good work, Final Chururu.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you. You kinda missed that, but thank you, brother. I will see you all tomorrow, guys, okay? We'll be back strong tomorrow. I will, you know, fine-tune this a little bit more off stream. You guys have a good day, and thank you so much for the incredible support from everyone. Thank you guys for tuning into Twitch and to YouTube. I will be online tomorrow, same time, same place. And yeah, thanks, guys. See you tomorrow. I'll send you over to TCAP. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you on YouTube as well. Bye, guys.